Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good evening. Welcome to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis as the clubhouse is starting to fill. And
yeah, a lot of people here today.
Yeah, Saturday night with the post time here at 5:30. We've got 9 races on tap. 8 thoroughbred races will close at around about the 9:30, 10 o'clock hour with a quarter horse allowance of the 300 yards. Nice night as it turns out. Main track fast, turf course rated firm. There's no portable rail up. So despite some storms, even earlier today downtown, wasn't sure about the card here tonight insofar as our turf races go, but we are firm and fast and looking forward to it all. It's a 9-race program and it's billed as Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. So cheers to them. We're looking forward to an action-packed night of thoroughbred and quarter horse racing. We've got the Western Town Shooting Gallery. We've got the Mechanical Bull last year that I rode for over 7 seconds. It's the annual Boots and Brews. Cheers to the Indiana HBPA.
Yeah, so after this, I think we only have we have a couple more of the 5:30 posts, one on August 5th and one on August 19th. So there's a limited number of these dual breed evening races, but love to see the thoroughbreds and the quarter horses run here late into the evening. It doesn't even get dark till 10 o'clock, so it's really a fun evening, and we're going to have a lot of fun promotions in the winner's circle. There is a little bit of rain forecasted sometime this evening, but it doesn't look like it will be for very long. It looks like one of those pop-up showers, but it is pretty humid out, so we'll see what happens later. Just keep our eye on the sky, and obviously Todd has our back.
Pop-up showers, eye on the sky,
Yeah.
We'll stay weather alert. Where have we heard that before?
Yeah.
Horseshoe Indianapolis fans? Huh. Where?
TK.
Todd Clausen, WRTV6. TK, say it's not so.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Well, the good news is the bulk of the more widespread rainfall will be over here throughout the course of the evening hours. The track obviously is going to be a little wet, but as we go forward throughout the remainder of the day, there could be a few spotty storms as the races start to get going here. But as the evening progresses, less and less in the way of a rainfall as it turns partly cloudy. Look for temperatures that'll be in the 70s. Tomorrow, we're back into the 80s with lots of sunshine.
All right, cheers, Todd Clausen, our friend there at WRTV6 with the race night forecast here on Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. We are fast and firm. Sounds like TK was kind of looking at the daily racing form for some mutters, but right now we are fast and firm.
Yeah, definitely. The picture of the wet track. I'm gonna have to send him some new. I'm gonna have to send him some new pictures from Cody Photography. But yeah, looks like it's gonna be a good evening for and a lot of fun. But yeah, handicapping wise, Marcelino with that triple. Ooh. I mean, he looked really good. Ramos finally ended the stretch of wins. He got like 11 wins in 5 days or something insane. I mean, he really, really had an amazing week, which has just jumped him up. We'll have to look at the standings on Tuesday and see where everybody has landed. But yeah, Marcelino definitely helped getting that triple for sure.
Yeah, even heading into Indiana Derby week here, he was last year's leading jockey, talking about Joe Ramos. 106 wins last year, took the title by one over three-time champion Marcelino Pedroza Jr. They're vying for it yet again this season at the top of the leaderboard going into our racing program here tonight. And of course, we do have that quarter horse allowance finale over the 300 yards. But thoroughbred jockey-wise, again, it's tight at the top between Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It was just 1 week ago that he won the Indiana Derby on Verifying by a Nose. What a thriller that was, Verifying. Jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for two-time Eclipse Award-winning trainer Brad Cox by about that much over Ray's Kane in the Indiana Derby. Of course, earlier, Brian Hernandez Jr. and Kenny McPeak, they teamed up to take out the Indiana Oaks. But Marcelino Pedroza Jr., he certainly has been on a roll, just like Joe Ramos. And for Joe, it was a triple, and a triple-double. So it was a lot of slam dunk winners there for Joe for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, 3 handicap wins over the week, but then Marcelino takes the big race. So man, they are just trading punches back and forth. It's going to be like that. I bet I'll meet until the very end, like last year, to give me a lot more gray hairs than I cover up already.
We're coming up to the top of the hour here on the pre-race show. Again, great to have you with us. Nice crowd when we have these evening programs here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A lot of people like to make their reservations, come join us here. Clubhouse dining, take in the buffet, take in the thoroughbred and quarter horse races, take in the casino after the races. Again, our finale here after the final quarter horse dash of the night will be around about the 10 o'clock hour. Fans like to make their way to the casino here. Horseshoe Indianapolis, after all, churning out winners 24/7. But we look forward to next Saturday. We had Indiana Derby Day. Tonight it is Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HBPA. And then next coming Saturday, Martha Clausen. We know she loves her quarter horse racing. Racing analyst Martha Clausen. She'll be excited because it's an all quarter horse card here 1 week from today on July 22nd as we get set for our late July break too.
Yeah, and I added a date she got canceled on. She came here to Indiana for absolutely no reason because we canceled. And so she is going to be here August 11th for one of our quarter horse days. So Martha is going to cover that. Glad to see her back today for an every day to cover quarter horse racing because she's the one. She's the one. I'm pretty good at quarter horse racing. I've become pretty good at it over the last years, but it's honestly totally different when it's your sport, and it is definitely Martha who is a wealth of knowledge.
One thing that I've learned this season is to bet on Giovanni Vasquez Gomez.
Yeah.
And Jesse Vasquez, husband and wife, they've teamed for a lot of wins here this season.
Yeah, they were hot last year
keep
too.
An eye on them. Yeah. Tony Cunningham is the all-time winningest quarter horse owner in history here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Just a couple of people to keep your eyes on when it comes to our quarter horse dashes. We'll have one of those to wrap up the program here tonight. And schedule-wise, just reminding everybody, no live racing tomorrow and Monday, but then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, yes, this coming Friday. So mark on your calendar. We will be racing here this coming Friday with a special 2:10 post time. I think a lot of our regulars, they kind of got used to that schedule of racing here on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and also on Saturdays like tonight. But this upcoming race week, Tuesday through next Saturday, that all quarter horse card, and then we go on a late July respite.
Yeah, we're going to take a week off the last week of July, which is really nice for the course, for the horses and the horsemen. It is a long 120-plus day meet, so definitely mark your calendars. We're going to take a little hiatus and then come back in August fresh as a daisy.
Yeah, and again, cheers to our horse players. This season, don't forget, every racing day here, fans, beginning on the opener. Tonight it's at 5:30. Every racing day, we've got the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes. We've got 2 pick fours, no jackpots this season. During the offseason, our vice president and general manager, Eric Hallstrom, listened. No jackpots, but we do have those 2 50-cent pick fives, and both of those feature every racing day a low 11.99% takeout. Horse players have certainly put their focus on the pick fives here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We last raced here a couple of days ago, and our handle, it was opening day at Saratoga. We were right there, $2.4 million, the second best in the nation here in the U.S. and back of only $20 million at the Spa, and that was their opening day.
Oh yeah, opening day is at the Spa is like that. I shared that tweet where people were like running over each other to get a spot because it's like the ultimate classiest tailgate there. Like the picnic tables are huge and lush, and it was really nice to be up on the top right after Spa for sure.
Today, 9 races on tap, as I mentioned, with 8 thoroughbred races, and we close with that quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards.
What about all of our contests I'm going to do in the winner's circle? I just realized and was just told by Brian, my favorite cameraman, sorry everyone else, that he's never even shot anything.
Yes,
no gun, no little toy gun. You're a boy. When you were little, you didn't have any guns at all. No like little toy guns, nothing. Oh, they got you on camera. That's Brian. Brian and I are going to do the Western Shooting Gallery later. It's been my mission to just beat all the boys, and I am definitely going to be doing that tonight with Brian. No, you know what? He'll get beginner's luck and just ding, 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 pew, 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 pew. That's what's going to happen. And Brian's like, yep, it's happening. So yeah, we're going to get down there on the apron and do that. There's a lot of fun stuff tonight for Boots and Brews. Summer at the Shoe contest is on 3 through 8. It's completely free. Head down to the contest counter. We've got the mechanical bull giveaways, and we don't have a mechanical bull this time. It's just the Western shooting. Do we have a mechanical bull? I don't know. It's a Western shooting thing. We've got t-shirt tosses, pony pong, and then there it is. They're setting it up. Thanks, Aaron.
Last year.
There it is, right there.
I tired them out until this
And
year.
we have a casino swag giveaway on Saturdays, and I just asked them, right now you can go down and sign up at the contest counter on the first floor. It's completely free, and they're giving away luggage, plates, and shirts, some casino swag drawing. Just for being here, we're going to give you get a chance to get some free casino swag. Pew, 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 pew.
Ever since A Christmas Story, I grew up with Ralphie.
I
have
my own
movies of all time. Of course,
380 that I got for Christmas, and I love
gun.
shooting. I've been shooting. My brother and I have pellet guns. Yeah, but I'm not a normal girl. Shooting, riding, throwing axes.
You're very cool, is what you are.
I am. I was raised by a single father, and I am my own crown of thorns.
Well, we all take our turns taking on Racing Rachel, and so far, Eric Hallstrom lost at throwing axes. I lost at throwing axes.
And then Ricky
did the mechanical
Giannini
bull last year by myself for 7 seconds when Rachel was out of town, but there is video proof of that. Ricky Giannini, assistant to Brad Cox, of course, won the Indiana Derby with verifying, but Ricky went down in flames to Racing Rachel at
He was
axe
so
throwing.
confident.
And now
Ricky's
Brian
so confident, I took him
looking to
down.
go to that Western Town Shooting Gallery and take on Annie Oakley over here.
Brian is quiet and humble, and he might be hustling me. I feel like I'm getting hustled. If you guys know Brian, he's like real quiet, and I feel like I'm gonna be embarrassed all of a sudden.
We're going to talk about another Brian, our broadcast partner. In
Yeah.
just a second. Cheers to our sponsors in 2023. Talking about, of course, Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura. Maybe you'll enjoy a shot of that tonight. Tequila Herradura.
We didn't
Corbel.
take one.
You can celebrate with champagne.
We need to take a shot of that.
Corbel
Well,
either
we
after
should have got
Indiana
some.
Derby Day. Breed Development Cheers. Tonight, of course, Boots and Brews presented by Indiana HBPA. Cheers to them.
Yeah, thanks to
And
the HBPA
also,
for sponsoring this event. They're a great sponsor
Great
and
event
partner
here
promoting
tonight.
horse racing.
High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. We've been talking about them since we kicked off this 2023 race meet. You can always follow them, of course, at highbarrealestate.com. You can contact them for more at 317-512-3767. High Bar Real Estate is ready to champion you, Tom, Dick, Harry,
And Harry.
Barb, ready to champion you in all things real estate and is looking for champions to join the team. You can check them out again at highbarrealestate.com, at the number on Facebook, on IG. Again, that number 317-512-3767. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Maybe you're great at that shooting gallery. Maybe you've ridden the mechanical bull for more than 7 seconds. Let me know. Let all of us know. On Twitter, we're not on Threads yet. I'm at John G. Dooley on Twitter. Brian Aragone's waiting in the wings with a lot of cash in his pocket after a big Saratoga score. Cha-ching. Over $33,000. More on that in just a moment. Racing Rachel, she's always busy on social media, whether it's Twitter at Racing Rachel M, whether it's on IG at Racing Rachel M, or whether it's doing TikTok videos with her daughter, Ray, or Ed DeRosa when he's in town.
I do it all.
So once again, our broadcast partner, stay tuned. Coming up after a quick commercial break here in advance of the 5:30 opener. Again, we are fast and firm. Soon here on Wire to Wire. After the commercial break, we'll be joined by racing analyst Brian
Who
Aragone,
just hit a $33,000 ticket at the spa yesterday. Boom, $33,000, and he didn't even throw me some cash. He was like, nah.
And of course, as Brian cashed a $33,000 pick six ticket on opening day at Saratoga, I was hanging in the balance maybe for a $2,000 early pick four at Hoosier Park last night. Had the winner, number 6, hit the wire, went off stride.
That's how the cookie crumbles. That's how our luck goes. Brian's got all the luck. You and I, we can't even get served at Hooters downtown, B-Dubs downtown.
We're done.
Have fun.
Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Boots and Brews Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 20 minutes away from a sunset start here in Shelbyville, Indiana. Some rain showers rolled through early on, but we are fast and firm on that turf course, something that many of us can always appreciate, being on a firm turf course in here. And we won't waste any time taking to that turf course right away in race number 1, a mile and a 16th, and a wide open event with 10 of them set to go to the gate. I'm going to use the top 3 choices in here, 2, 9, and 10 for me. I think this is a challenging race to get through. It's a race that I would not fault you if you wanted to go much deeper than just 2, 9, and 10 in here, but this is where I will start. Now, here's the plan along with Beyond Justice. Those are the upset chances, because I do think Tizzy Justice, despite being 9-2 right now on the board, is a horse who is going to take some action when it's all said and done for Tom Medina, and you get Joe Ramos, the red-hot Joe Ramos, calling the shots. Move on to race number 2, an allowance event in the second race on the card. You don't see that very often anywhere around the country, with the exception of their premier meets, and Horseshoe Indianapolis right up there with some of the best if you're following those handle numbers. Scratch 3, 6, and 7 out of this race. I'm going to go 1, 4, and 5 in this spot. Diamond Solitaire has taken advantage of 2 perfect trips, but has run very nicely. Already banked at $36,000 in 2 starts this year for the Diamond Solitaire group. Jazzy Lady, a sneaky one, off a long layoff. Tom Van Berg has been patient with this 6-year-old mare. Hasn't been seen in a year. Has been entered multiple times. Will finally get to the racetrack today, and then louder than words, in good form in this spot, taking on tougher than this one has seen. But Tony Grant has done a great job with the 4-year-old filly by Mr. Speaker. 1, 4, and 5. As we start out that early daily double a little bit light, because we need to spread out in race number 3. This is a wide open event. Wouldn't fault you if you hit the all button. Allowance Company, bred in the state of Indiana, going 1 mile and a 16th on that turf course. Scratch number 5, 11, 13, 12, and 13. It's a race. You just throw up your hands and hope you are right. Certainly feel like throwing darts in this race. Prince Shim is a horse who's been in excellent form after lingering and leaning on the rail as a 5-year-old. Has suddenly been straight and strong in the lane. Now tries the turf for only the 2nd time in the 6-year-old's career. I think Prince Shim the one to catch the cash in there. But this is a race that you certainly, whether you're playing that early pick 5 or the pick 4, you want to spread out and try and catch a price. Race number 4, not very often will you see me single in a maiden claiming event, but that will be the case in here with Lucky Linda W. Jonathan Nance, Rodney Prescott in here, getting some class relief. Ran a good one last time out, and I thought they lost to a good group in CV Scenic Legacy and Forever Blessed. 2 horses that were stakes tested in the past, and they dueled all the way to the wire that day. But Lucky Linda W was closing good ground up the rail. I think should get a great stalking trip, and the class relief going to make the difference for Lucky Linda W, who's likely to be a single on both many early pick 5 tickets as well as the late Fire 5, which also starts in race number 4. Race number 5 will kick off the final pick 4 of the evening. Optional claimers going 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch number 11, Bloody Mary Morning. 3, 4, 5, and 7 for me. This is a race that I could probably justify using a few more in this spot, but it's a race that is certainly, even if I added 1 or 2 horses, it probably wouldn't feel like enough. So I'm actually going to take a stand in this spot. Prescience is a horse that I'd love to have on my ticket, the Indiana bred, along with Fireside Kitten, who I'm somewhat taking a stand against, a 6-year-old mare who's a little light in the win column. 3 wins from 26 starts, and now you get 7-2 morning line. Didn't really think this one has had many excuses either at Turfway or here. So Fireside Kitten likely the favorite that we will be worried about in race number 5 if we are fortunate enough to get there. Big fields, low takeout, that usually results in some goodwill pays. Hopefully you're able to navigate this early pick 5, which now kicks off just 16 minutes away. The legend, John G. Dooley, has made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes. The horses will be in the paddock for the lid lifter just a few minutes away. Best of luck tonight.
Cheers for that, Brian. Racing Analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on the start to the 50-cent early pick 5 coming up on this opening maiden Fillies Mares turf. Good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us for this Saturday evening card. Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA tonight. Once again, great to have you with us. We are firm and fast. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on tonight's racing program. The 5:30 opener starts off the 50-cent early pick 5 with that low 11.99% takeout. Just covered by racing analyst Brian Aragoni a moment ago. And in the first of the night, there are no changes, all 10 run. Maiden Fillies Mares turf. No changes at the top of the card. Second race mile starts the early pick 4. Scratch 3, Botox Katie. 6, Magic Palace. And take out the 7, Climber. Scratch the 3, 6, and number 7. Race 3 of our 9 tonight. Another Carter for the turf course firm. Scratch here the 5, Looking Good, Lewis. 11, Clever Kate. And take out those MTOs, 12, one big dude, and 13, bon cher. Course firm. There's no portable rail up. Scratch the 5, 11, 12, and number 13. The fourth race, maiden sprint, starts the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Once again this season featuring the low 11.99% takeout. Scratch the 6, Easy Avenue. Fourth race maiden sprint. Number 6, Easy Avenue, has been scratched. Fifth race turf. Scratch number 11, Bloody Mary Mornin. Number 11, Bloody Mary Mornin, has been scratched. Race 5, Phillies Bears turf, starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. To the sixth race we go. Turf mile. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, Boulder Bay, and 14, Almighty Justice. Scratch the 13 and number 14. No rider changes. A couple of overweights reported. The 7, Jay's Naughty Boy, 1 pound over. 8, He Be Ready, plus 3 pounds. To the seventh race we go of our 9 here for Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Cheers to them. In the sprint, due off here at 8:36 p.m. As you see, no changes. Now on to the 8th. So here's a scratch out of the mile. Race 8 at 9:07 p.m. 3 guard has been withdrawn. 9th race, or rather 8th race, pardon me. Race 8 of our 9. 8th race mile, scratch number 3, guard. Now on to the 9th. We close with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 300 yards. Fast track tailwind at this hour. And in the quarter horse finale, there are no scratches, all 9 run. 5 Eagle Joy, a jockey change to Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias on number 5, Eagle Joy. 9th and final, quarter horse dash, these overweights. 2 Country Celebration, 3 pounds over on Boots and Brews. 3 Beachfront, 3 pounds over. The 4, Papa Sleeps in Silk, plus 5 pounds. The 5 Eagle Joy, Oscar Macias rides, 1 pound over. Oscar Macias, 1 pound over on 5 Eagle Joy. 9 We Be Flyin', and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Once again, there are no scratches in that quarter horse allowance dash. Over the 300 yards, fast tailwind. Finale here due off at 9:38 p.m. Maiden Phillies Mares turf opener due at the bottom of the hour. Once again, the turf course rated firm. Noting on the turf course, the turf rail position, in fact, at 12 feet. We've moved the turf rail out, now set at 12 feet for this evening's card. It had been at the true position. That on Thursday, after a dark day, back here with a 9-race program, 8 thoroughbred races, including those on the turf. And for our turf races, the portable rail, in fact, set at 12 feet. So we are firm and fast, and we're standing by for the turf opener. In 11 minutes' time, make it a great Boots and Brews with us here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Gary Lausier bringing the horses onto the track for the first of the night. We start Boots and Brews with a maiden fillies mares turf over the mile and a 16th, a field of 10. No program changes here at the top of a 9-race card. No changes, all 10 run in the maiden fillies mares turf. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta. There's the 10-cent Superfecta. Daily. Race 1 starts off our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 here. Pick 5 feature the low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s all season long. Turf course rated firm. The portable rail set at 12 feet. Fast main track. 3 minutes to post time for the maiden fillies mares turf. All 10 run. If you're joining us here for Boots and Brews, do try to make your selections and wagers early. 3 minutes to post time now. Due at the bottom of the hour. That's 3 minutes away. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden fillies mares turf. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with the low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Firm and fast. You have 1 minute. Air Horse 1 drone view from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden Fillies Mare's Turf. Course rated firm tonight. Rail set at 12 feet. Firm and fast. Start here the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Making their way toward the mile and a 16 start. Stewards adding extra time in which to wager here on the first of the night. Again, starting with this Maiden Fillies Mare's Turf as they make their way toward the start. Crossing over to the turf course. Near the mile and 16th starting point for the maiden. This is the last call for the 50-cent early pick 5. Near the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Here's the sky view. First of 9 over the mile and a 16th. It is now post time. They're going in for the Maiden Fillies Mare's Turf. Sento Sanjor with Goody Four Shoes. Goody Four Shoes in. Orlando Mexico with Shanghai Express. Joe Ramos with Tizzy Justice. Joined Shanghai Express and Goody Four Shoes. We're loading up. Eddie Perez with Tamarack Lady, purple with a gold cap. Alberto Burgos with Thistle. Tizzy Justice 5-2. It's the first favorite. McKenna Anderson with Squinker, green white diamond belt. Hannah Leahy with Mean Elenita in the green silks. Samir Bermudez, now here's the plan, drew 9. Fernando de la Cruz, Red Hot Justice coming up. This over the mile and a 16th. Now here's the plan. So stand by one more. Josh Morales with Beyond Justice. Turf rail set at 12 feet. Firm and fast for tonight's Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thizzle strides away. Nearest the inside, Goody Four Shoes. Blue with the orange sleeves. Shanghai Express is close. Tizzy Justice toward the inside, and Beyond Justice starts a bid as they make their way toward the first turn. With Alberto Burgos, Thizzle leads out. It's Thizzle, Shanghai Express. Now here's the plan, strides up, with Beyond Justice following them into fourth as they enter the first turn. Goody Four Shoes is next, followed in between horses by Mean Elenita. Tamarack Lady Purple Silks with a gold cap forced wide around Mean Elenita as they go to the back of the course. Saving ground is Squeaker, green with a white diamond belt making her 24th run. Goody Four Shoes is dropped back, and on the outside, Red Hot Justice. Goody Four Shoes is now 10th and last. 23.54 for the lead part, and it's Thizzle. Thizzle on top to a half mile from home, leading here Shanghai Express, who tracks. Now here's the plan of the red cap, running third by 4. Beyond Justice fourth. Tizzy Justice against the rail there at 12 feet, and Tamarack Lady with that pair. While racing 3 clear from Red Hot Justice, Mean Elenita, Squeaker, and Goody Four Shoes still trails here in the Saturday opener. Half mile in 48.69 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Thizzle. Thizzle looking to make every yard as they come toward the quarter pole from Shanghai Express. Tizzy Justice has run, and Red Hot Justice now swings into action. Beyond Justice on the far outside. These maiden fillies and mares have straightened away. 3/4 woman at 13.22 seconds. Thizzle. Here's Tizzy Justice now, who's come up the rail to take the lead from Thizzle. Red Hot Justice, and then Shanghai Express, and Beyond Justice is next. They're close to home. It's Tizzy Justice, Red Hot Justice, which Justice? Tizzy Justice. Tizzy Justice for Joe Ramos over charging Red Hot Justice. Thizzle third, and Shanghai Express finished fourth. .145.08 after the opening maiden fillies mares turf. Course firm rail at 12 feet, 145.08 seconds. 2536 was the run order after the first of the night. Number 2, Tizzy Justice, 7-5 first. Number 5, Red Hot Justice at 18-1 odds, second to Tizzy Justice. 3, Thizzle, 8-1 third. And number 6, Shanghai Express at 9-2 fourth after the maiden. 2536, hold all bets until official. Over the last couple of weeks here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it was a triple and triple riding double for Joe Ramos. Last year's leading jockey on 106 wins. Right there at the top of the leaderboard here in 2023. Starts Boots and Brews night off, presented by the Indiana HBPA. It's gone to Joe Ramos. Here for Thomas Medina, Tizzy Justice, 7-5. First favorite out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is the 2, Tizzy Justice. Onto the hands, hot hands of Joe Ramos. Tizzy Justice is a 3-year-old Bay filly by Lantana Mob. Out of Kid Justice by Storm into Half. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Thomas Medina trains 4 breeders and owners. Greg Justice's Justice Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Tizzy Justice takes out the maiden fillies mare's turf. 7-5 first favorite, 145.08. It's official. Results in after the maiden fillies mare's turf. 2-5 exacta the Justices. $78.60. With Thizzle third. 10-cent Superfecta. 2-5-3-6. Shanghai Express ran fourth. That for $195.77. And the 50-cent trifecta. It's 2-5-3 for an even $201. First of the night, Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HPPA. Favorite first. All 10 ran. Course firm rail at 12 feet, 145.08. Race 2 is our next port of call. In the mile, scratch 3, Botox Katie. 6, Magic Palace, and 7, Climber. Scratch from the Fillies Mares Mile. The 3, 6, and number 7. Race 2 of our 9 tonight with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. We are fast and firm. Post time for the second race mile in 18 minutes at 6:02. In all cases, with a fun, festive Boots and Brews crowd joining us here tonight. If you can, do try, at least try to make your selections and wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the night of the Maiden Fillies Mares Turf. Hope you had a bet on Tizzy Justice. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, Thizzle strides away. Nearest the inside, Goody Four Shoes. Blue with the orange sleeves. Shanghai Express is close. Tizzy Justice toward the inside, and Beyond Justice starts a bid as they make their way toward the first turn. With Alberto Burgos, Thizzle leads out. It's Thizzle, Shanghai Express. Now here's the plan, strides up, with Beyond Justice following them into fourth as they enter the first turn. Goody Four Shoes is next, followed in between horses by Mean Elenita. Tamarack Lady Purple Silks with a gold cap forced wide around Mean Elenita as they go to the back of the course. Saving ground is Squeaker, green with a white diamond belt, making her 24th run. Goody Four Shoes is dropped back, and on the outside, Red Hot Justice. Goody Four Shoes is now 10th and last. 23.54 for the lead part, and it's Thizzle. Thizzle on top to a half mile from home. Leading here, Shanghai Express, who tracks. Now here's the plan of the red cap, running third by 4. Beyond Justice fourth. Tizzy Justice against the rail there at 12 feet, and Tamarack Lady with that pair. While racing 3 clear from Red Hot Justice, Mean Elenita, Squeaker, and Goody Four Shoes still trails here in the Saturday opener. Half mile in 48.69 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Thizzle. Thizzle looking to make every yard as they come toward the quarter pole from Shanghai Express. Tizzy Justice has run, and Red Hot Justice now swings into action. Beyond Justice on the far outside. These maiden fillies and mares have strained away. 3/4, 1 minute 13.22 seconds. Thizzle. Here's Tizzy Justice now, who's come up the rail to take the lead from Thizzle. Red Hot Justice, and then Shanghai Express, and Beyond Justice is next. They're close to home. It's Tizzy Justice, Red Hot Justice, which Justice? Tizzy Justice. Tizzy Justice for Joe Ramos over charging Red Hot Justice. Thizzle third, and Shanghai Express finished fourth. Well, once again, welcome to the races here. It's Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. We are fast and firm for a 9-race program, and the first of the night, we kicked off with that maiden Fillies Mares Turf, won by Tizzy Justice. Joe Ramos riding lights out this month here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, last year's leading jockey on 106 wins. Over the last couple of weeks, Joe scoring not only a triple-triple, but a triple riding double. So a lot of wins in the month of July for Joe Ramos, vying for the riding title here this season, along with jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Fernando de la Cruz. They're the top three. The other day here on Dooley's Data, we talked about jockeys and their winning percentages this season. Tonight, let's look at some of the trainers topping the leaderboard here in 2023 at the race meet, and some of the thoroughbred trainer win percentages this month. Carl Broberg, of course. Carl trains End Zone Athletics Incorporated, his stable, insofar as those owner silks go. But Carl has the best win percentage at 40%. He's won 2 of 5 races and has a couple of second-place finishes here this month. Mike Moneymaker has the second highest win percentage at 38, winning 5 of 13 races. And Mike Maker also with the best turf course win percentage at 43, going 3 for 7. Polo Lobo has the second best turf course win percentage at 40%, and of course, Justify My Love, teaming up with, speaking of Joe Ramos, Polo and Joe, they won the running of that Indiana General Assembly Distaff handicap with Justify My Love on the Indiana Derby Day card. Polo Lobo, 2 from his 5 starts here this month, and Polo Lobo also the highest average win payout at $18.80. And a trainer to watch in route races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, well, 2-time Eclipse Award winning trainer Brad Cox. Of course, keeping our eye on that stable is assistant here Ricky Giannini. And Brad Cox, that stable, has won 4 of 9 route races for a 44% win rate, including the Indiana Derby, with verifying by just that much. The Grade 3 Indiana Derby last Saturday under jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Great finish between verifying and Race Kane. That was 1 week ago. Race 1 in the books. Maiden Fillies Mares Turf Sprint going to Tizzy Justice on a 9-race card. It's Boots and Brews. Sit back, enjoy the fun, enjoy the racing, all presented by the Indiana HBPA tonight.
How about that for night racing at the shoe? $654,000 in handle in race number 1. Plenty more races to come and plenty more opportunities to make money in theirs. We've got big fields all night long, some of the lowest takeout in the land as well. So a big shout out to all those bettors that dove into that early pick 5 and played all the pools in that big field on the turf. It's amazing what you can do when you put a big field over 10 on the turf course, how the bettors will play it. In here, scratch 3, 6, and 7. It was originally carded for a field of 10, scratched down to a field of 7. I think Louder Than Words is strictly the horse to beat in here. An Indiana bred who takes on Open Company, dominated Open Company last time out at 2-5, was off slowly, had to track 3 wide on the backside, and St. Bermuda's knew exactly what he had underneath him, and Louder Than Words responded very well. 9-5, currently favored in here. I thought Diamond Solitaire would take more action. Another Indiana bred in here, a 5-year-old mare who's got 5 victories. She won once last year, but it was a tough luck season where she had a ton of traffic trouble multiple times, had some troubled starts as well, and has bounced back in a nice way this year. Deshaun Parker and both Rodney Prescott have given her beautiful rides. in her two starts of the 2023 season. She started me at $36,000 in just 2 starts this year. She's going in the right direction. She took on Open Company last time out, and she gave She's Cold as Ice, who went off favored that day, all that they could handle. Just could not get past Diamond Solitaire. Certainly been a nice one in here, who's made over $275,000. I think the Indiana Breds dominate in this race. They take on Open Company. If I was going to spread it out a little bit outside of the 1 and the 4, which it looks like the bettors have settled on, I think Jazzy Lady, an intriguing sort in here for Thomas Van Berg, a 6-year-old mare who hasn't been seen in over a year. In fact, 13 months to the day almost for Jazzy Lady. Last seen at Churchill Downs. Does come back protected, has been entered a few times. Draws the eye of Marcelino Pedroza Jr., one of the finest riders we have in the jocks room down there, 5-1. We'll see if Tom Van Berg can have Jazzy Lady cranked and ready to go. But she's going to have to take on some of Indiana's finest in Diamond Solitaire and Louder Than Words. We'll see if the Indiana Breds can show Open Company what it's all about. We'll see if the bettors dive into this race in the way they did race number 1. Big pools hopefully means big payouts as well, as we're just 5 minutes away from race number 2, which kicks off today's early pick 4. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This filly's mare's Mile, Afield of 7. Scratch 3, Botox Katie. 6, Magic Palace, and 7, Climber. Scratch 3, 6, and number 7. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Filly's mare's Mile starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and Firm, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. At 1 minute to post time for this second race. Filly's Mare's Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast and Firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses arriving down near the mile start. A little bit further up the track here, Outriders trying to work with Diamond Solitaire to move this mare closer down toward the mile start. Diamond Solitaire. It's even money, louder than words. Sammy Bermudez for Tony Granitz. Filly's Mare's Mile starts off the 50-cent early pick 4 here, fast and firm. 2-1 Diamond Solitaire. Now making her way closer to the mile start, Diamond Solitaire. Even money, louder than words. 2-1 Diamond Solitaire. It's 6-1 Jazzy Lady. First run of 2023 for Jazzy Lady, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. or Thomas L. Van Berg. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Here comes Diamond Solitaire. Loading in front to starter Ray Kuick. Diamond Solitaire, the first one in. Rodney Prescott going back on board Diamond Solitaire. Dark green, pink diamond stripes with Diamond Solitaire. Simmer Bermudez, louder than words, loads at even money for the mile. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Jazzy Lady. Gene Elliott with More Than Glory. In the light blue, here comes Night Kiss. Joe Ramos riding for the opening double. Manny Esquivel with Schuylerville. Stand by one more. Fernando de la Cruz with Wits and Wagers. Given an 11-1 chance. It's even money, louder than words. Fast and firm. Second of the night from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. And there's Schuylerville, who's going to the front straight away for Manny Esquivel. In a nifty early move, crosses and clears Schuylerville into the first turn from Louder Than Words. With on the outside, More Than Glory, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Schuylerville sets the pace. Diamond Solitaire broke well, now running in fourth and joined on the outside by Night Kiss as they go to the back of the track. Toward the rail, Jazzy Lady, making her 6-year-old seasonal bow, held up there running second to last, and with Fernando de la Cruz, Wits and Wagers has drifted back to be 7th, a quarter and 24.74 seconds. Schuylerville doing the legwork to a half mile from home. It's Schuylerville who's out in front here by 3 from More Than Glory, who tracks for Jane Elliott 3/4 of length. Simmer Bermudez and Louder Than Words galloping along in third as they head toward the far turn. Diamond Solitaire is 4th. Then comes Night Kiss with nearest the inside, Jazzy Lady and Wits and Wagers. Schuylerville leads the Fillies Mares Mile. Half mile, 47.73 seconds. It's Schuylerville to reel in. Schuylerville continues to lead the way here, coming toward the quarter pole from Louder Than Words, who's inching closer now. Louder Than Words starting to pick up Schuylerville with Night Kiss. Wits and Wagers fanned by Diamond Solitaire, Jazzy Lady, and More Than Glory last as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 12.62 seconds. Louder Than Words is up to take the lead past the 8th pole from Schuylerville. Jazzy Lady runs on with the rail. Diamond Solitaire looks to be one-paced. Wits and Wagers in front of the other couple. They're close to home. It's Simmer Bermudez. It's Louder Than Words. Louder Than Words holding on by a half length to Jazzy Lady. Schuylerville lost place late, and Diamond Solitaire finished 4th, well clear. .138.72 after the distaff mile. 138.72, one Louder Than Words. At 6 to 5 first. It is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets until official. Judges have posted 5 Jazzy Lady, 8 to 1. First run of 2023 for Jazzy Lady, getting into the exacta. Louder Than Words has beaten Jazzy Lady. 9 Schuylerville 7-2 third, and 4 Diamond Solitaire 3-1 was fourth. 1-5-9-4. Hold all tickets until official. 138.72 after the running of race 2. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is number 1, Louder Than Words, with Sammy Bermudez. Louder Than Words is a 4-year-old bay filly by Mr. Speaker. Out of the American Lion mare, Lion on the Edge, bred in Indiana by Pat and Dennis Duran. Racing for Tony Granitz, Michael J. Wern, and Bob Dont. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Louder Than Words. Takes the fillies mare's mile, 138.72. Pays even money. It's official. $1.5 exacta paid $35.20. 50-cent trifecta, $159, $62.10. 2-1. Favorite sweep the opening double, $14.60, and with Diamond Solitaire fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 1594, paid $32.50. 3, 6, and 7 were non-runners in the mile. Favorite first. 7 ran, 138.72. Back to the turf. Race 3 next, over the mile and a 16th. Again, course firm. Rail at 12 feet tonight. Scratch 5, Looking Good Lewis. 11, Clever Kate. And take out the MTOs. 12, One Big Dude, and 13, Bone Share. Course firm. Scratch 5, 11. 12 and number 13. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Firm and fast. It's Boots and Brews. Presented by the Indiana HBPA here tonight. Great to have you with us. Post time for the third of our 9 races on Saturday evening in 22 minutes at 6:36. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're off. And there's Schuylerville, who's going to the front straight away from Annie Esquivel. A nifty early move, crosses and clears Schuylerville into the first turn from Louder Than Words. With on the outside, More Than Glory, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Schuylerville sets the pace. Diamond Solitaire broke well, now running in fourth and joined on the outside by Night Kiss as they go to the back of the track. Toward the rail, Jazzy Lady, making her 6-year-old seasonal bow, held up there running second to last, and with Fernando de la Cruz, Wits and Wagers has drifted back to be 7th, a quarter and 24.74 seconds. Schuylerville doing the legwork to a half mile from home. It's Schuylerville, who's out in front here by 3 from More Than Glory, who tracks for Jane Elliott 3/4 of length. Sammy Bermudez and Louder Than Words galloping along in third as they head toward the far turn. Diamond Solitaire is fourth. Then comes Night Kiss with nearest the inside, Jazzy Lady and Wits and Wagers. Schuylerville leads the fillies mare's mile. Half mile, 47.73 seconds. It's Schuylerville to reel in. Schuylerville continues to lead the way here, coming toward the quarter pole from Louder Than Words, who's inching closer now. Louder Than Words starting to pick up Schuylerville with Night Kiss. Wits and Wagers fanned by Diamond Solitaire, Jazzy Lady, and More Than Glory last as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 12.62 seconds. Louder Than Words is up to take the lead past the 8th pole from Schuylerville. Jazzy Lady runs on with the rail. Diamond Solitaire looks to be one-paced. Wits and Wagers in front of the other couple. They're close to home. It's Simmer Bermudez. It's Louder Than Words. Louder Than Words holding on by a half length to Jazzy Lady. Schuylerville lost place late, and Diamond Solitaire finished 4th. Well,
Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Huge discounts store-wide. Beat the price increase. All remaining pools are priced to move. Buy now and save. Save thousands on do-it-yourself pool specials. Patio furniture, wicker, sling cast, and more. We've got a huge in-stock selection right now, up to 50% off. If you've been thinking about getting a new patio set, now is the time. Melt away stress. Great deals on all in-stock spas. Deep discounts on remaining swing sets as well.
Summer clearance sale going on now at Family Leisure.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Might as well head back out to BA's turf course. Bet $654,000. The first time we touched that excellent conditioned turf course, which is firm despite the rain. Rail has been moved out to 12 feet, but man, it certainly looks gorgeous. It has throughout the entirety of the meet. We've had some weather come through earlier on today and in the last few days, and it's certainly held up very nicely. Thankful that we were able to be on a firm turf course today, and it certainly feels like bettors appreciate it as well. Scratch 5, 11, 12, and 13 out of this event, but when you enter in 13, you can handle 4 scratches as we still have a field of 9 set to go a mile and a 16th in here. Indiana breds taking to the track. If you're new to Horseshoe Indianapolis, when Indiana breds take to the track, buckle up, saddle up, because truly anything can happen on the turf with state breds, and that could be the case in here. Looks like the bettors have sniffed Prince Shim out. I thought this might be my live long shot off that 12-1 morning line, but on the board at 8-5 doesn't feel like much of a long shot anymore for Scott Mullins. Burgo is going to be calling the shots in here for Shim Racing. This 5-year-old by Justin Phillip was a horse I chased all summer long last year. would always have the lead, would always be clear to the top of the lane, then would get a little tired and start to lean on the rail under the guidance of Miss Rodriguez, even with Sammy Bermudez aboard. Always tired and leaned on the rail. Now, last race got a little bit goofy at the quarter pole, but Burgos did a great job straightening him out and has been an easy winner in 2 of the 4 starts. He's been consistent. He looks like Lone Speed on paper. Now, the turf is a bit of a question mark. 6-year-old only making the 2nd turf try, but the lone turf start wasn't bad by any means. In fact, took on open company, went off at 15-1, and lost a photo finish that day and was well clear of the rest of that field. So I think this is a horse who gets a great pace setup in here. However, the riders do look at the racing form in most cases, or some cases, I would hope, and recognize that Prince Shim looks like Lone Speed. We'll see if it plays out on the track, how it looks on paper. But right now, it looks like the bettors have piled on to the horse who's going to be on the lead, turning for home, and it's Prince Shim, who's currently 3-2 off of a 12-1 morning line. Swing and a miss. After Prince Shim, we'll use number 9, Sakic, looking to score a goal in here for Tavares Douglas. Joshua Morales, 2 wins from 7 starts, has gone through the conditions fairly quick. One of those wins did come on the turf course in impressive fashion last time out. Did get a dream trip. Joshua Morales gave Sakic no doubt about a dream trip. 17-1. If you didn't have this horse on your tickets, the top of the lane, you were fearful, just hoping that Sakic would get shut off. But Joshua Morales weaved through numerous horses like a NASCAR rider and actually won that race, going away in very impressive fashion. Now, I'm not sure how strong that race came back with Backyard Justice, Book of Romeo. Certainly faces much tougher in here, but the way Sakic visually was impressive. Certainly deserved a look in here, especially at a big overlay right now, 11-1 on the board. Number 6 is Grandin Bay. The turf, the question mark for this one. A 2-time winner from 15 starts goes to the turf for the 5th time of the career, but is still winless on the turf. Unlike the top 2 that have both won on the turf recently, Grandin Bay has faced some tough competition. I mean, Bullbriar, you've got Turbo 6-0, Space Force 1 from last year, and this horse has faced some monsters on the main track. In the lone tries on the turf, they weren't that great. But a 3-year-old, you can be forgiving. And Grandin Bay tried it 4 times, a good 2nd place finish back from the July 4th card, where actually finished very well and galloped out well. Seemed like a horse who could absolutely handle the turf. They did go back to the turf 2 times later on in the meet, and whether it was just the end of the meet, maybe a little bit tired, and how it plays out at the end of the meet, Grandin Bay just didn't handle the turf after that. But Fernando de la Cruz, a veteran rider, going to be aboard for Tim Gleishaw in here. I think Grandin Bay should appreciate some class relief and certainly looks the part down here in the walking ring. I'm no Maggie Wolfendale by any means, but Grandin Bay certainly looks excellent in the walking ring, coming off a win, looking for 2 in a row. A field of 9 goes a mile and a 16th on a firm turf course right out here at the Chute.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 3rd race tonight on Boots and Brews. Great to have you with us, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Cheers to them. 3rd race, course rated firm. The portable rail set at 12 feet. We are firm and fast if you're just joining. Race 3 of our 9 carded. Scratch 5, Looking Good, Lewis. 11, Clever Kate. Take out the MTOs, 12, One Big Dude, and 13, Bon Cher. Scratch 5, 11, 12, and number 13. Exacta, Trifecta. There was the 10-cent Superfecta. Beginning on the opener, we do feature rolling doubles and pick 3s. Start here of a double and pick 3. Firm and fast. On parade for the turf. 4 minutes to post time. Due at 6:36. 4 minutes to get a bet on. Now 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Now 1 minute away from post time for this state bred turf. 1 minute. Late scratch number 9, Sakic. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 9, Sakic, has been scratched. All wagers here on 9 Sakic refunds. There will be a 1 and 9 consolation double. 1-9 consolation double. Those using 9 Sakic and an earlier multi-race wager, You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 9 Sakic. All wagers here. Starting on race 3, the state-bred turf on 9 Sakic. That late scratch refunds 1 and 9 for a consolation double. Scratch number 9, Sakic. Won't score tonight. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Still time to make any alternate wagers should you choose on the late scratch on 9 Sakic. 1 and 9 again will be that consolation double. 1-9. Scratch 9 Sakic. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course near the mile and a 16th start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with Follow the Money. Fernando de la Cruz, Brandon Bay, Brian Green Diamonds. Gregory Romero with Indocumentado. We're loading up over the mile and a 16th. Now Jericho Express, Sammy Bermudez riding for a double. Tizzy Justice and Louder Than Words, our first 2 winners tonight. Alberto Burgos, here comes Prince Shim. It's even money. Prince Shim. Even money, Prince Shim, 3-1. Follow the Money, 9-2. Basscoat. With Rodney Prescott, Basscoat, green, white diamond belt. There's Prince Shim from the Skyview. Over the mile and a 16th, 2 back, Malcolm Franklin, Go Nuts, drew 4. Given a 12-1 chance. Even money, Prince Shim. 1 more, Eddie Perez with For Whom the Bell Toll. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's Prince Shim with the red blinkers. Between horses, Jericho Express showing speed to vie early and Follow the Money with the rail. So it's Jericho Express toward the inside and Prince Shim. They're vying for it for the run to the first turn. For Whom the Bell Toll has just gained 3rd. Follow the Money with the rail. Grandin Bay gets position in 5th. It's Jericho Express and Prince Shim leading them out to the stretch. We trail back to Go Nuts toward the rail. Basscoat and Indocumentado has drifted back to last, and they have just over 5 furlongs to run. And it's Jericho Express narrowly. So Jericho Express with the rail for Simmer Bermudez has a short lead from Prince Shim, who's well up for Alberto Burgos. 22.79 for the lead part. Strong pace on Jericho Express and Prince Shim, taking them to a half mile from home. Tracked by For Whom the Bell Toll, who's running in 3rd place there for Eddie Perez. Follow the Money is a ground-saving 4th for Manny Esquivel. Grandin Bay and Fernando de la Cruz running in 5th. Then it's a break of 4 more to Basscoat, still together with Go Nuts, and the trail remains Indocumentado. Half mile in 47.46 seconds, still these two. Jericho Express has been narrowly in front of Prince Shim, who's been matching strides. Jericho Express and Prince Shim together as these Indiana breds straighten away past the quarter pole. Follow the money for whom the bell toll. And Documentado is gearing up for a run, but was 7 wide for Gregory Romero upon straightening 3/4 in 1 minute 12.16 seconds. Jericho Express digs his heels in to a battling Prince Shim. And charging now, here comes Grandin Bay. Grandin Bay is picking them up. It's Grandin Bay and Fernando de la Cruz. Grandin Bay going away by 2. A 3-way go for second, little than that between Prince Shim with Best Coat and Jericho Express, and Documentado was after that. Six Grandin Bay at 12-1 gets the result. 144.12. 6 Grandin Bay first. It is a photo for second and third. Hold all tickets until official. 144.12. The maiden opener went at 145.08. Here 144.12. Grandin Bay. Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw. Grandin Bay at 12-1. Result of the place photo. Second went to 8 Prince Shim at 4-5. Odds on favorite was second after the mile and a 16th off those 12-1 morning line odds. 4-5 Prince Shim, the runner-up to Grandin Bay. Inquiry, hold all bets, 3 Basscoat at 4-1 odds third, and 7 Jericho Express 24-1 fourth. Inquiry into the stretch run of it all. Please hold all tickets. Once again, there was an inquiry into the stretch run of the state-bred turf. It's been withdrawn. There was a short inquiry there being conducted by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards after looking at the stretch run. No action warranted. 6-8-3-7 in frame after race 3. It's official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 6 Grandin Bay with Fernando de la Cruz. Grandin Bay is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Majestic Harbor. Out of Grandin Gray by Alphabet Soup. The winner was bred in Indiana by David W. Osborne, Lauren C. Hebel Osborne, and Carol W. Hebel. Tim Gleishaw trains for breeders and owners Carol Hebel, Deerfield Farm Racing, and Charles A. Beber. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Grandin Bay. Rallied home in the state-bred turf in a time of 144.12. Results in. The 6-8 exacta paid $84.20. 50-cent trifecta, 6-8-3, $67.70. 1-6 double paid $38.80. With Jericho Express fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 6837, $90.29. First pick 3 of the night, $53.10. 1-9, that is a consolation double after the late scratch on 9 Sakic. Refunds on the 9 Sakic and a 1-9 consolation double for $4.40. 144.12 in the fourth race. Made in sprint, scratch the 6 Easy Avenue. Number 6 Easy Avenue, the lone scratch and change in the fourth race maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Here comes the starts of the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Once again, if you're a newcomer here, welcome to Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HPPA. No jackpot wagers, no jackpot gimmicks here this season. Straight late fire pick 5 with that low 11.99% takeout, and we are fast and firm. Post time for the maiden sprint will be in 20 minutes. 7:09 post time. And they're off. There's Prince Shim with the red blinkers. Between horses, Jericho Express showing speed to vie early and follow the money with the rail. So it's Jericho Express toward the inside and Prince Shim. They're vying for it for the run to the first turn. For whom the bell toll has just gained third. Follow the money with the rail. Grandin Bay gets position in fifth. It's Jericho Express and Prince Shim leading them out to the stretch. We trail back to Go Nuts toward the rail Basscoat, and Indocumentado has drifted back to last, and they have just over 5 furlongs to run. And it's Jericho Express narrowly. So Jericho Express with the rail for Simmer Bermudez has a short lead from Prince Shim, who's well up for Alberto Burgos. 22.79 for the lead part. Strong pace on Jericho Express and Prince Shim, taking them to a half mile from home. Tracked by For Whom the Bell Toll, who was running in third place there for Eddie Perez. Follow the Money as a ground-saving fourth for Manny Esquivel. Grandin Bay and Fernando de la Cruz running in fifth. Then it's a break of 4 more. 2 Basscoat still together with Go Nuts, and the trail remains Indocumentado. Half mile in 47.46 seconds, still these two. Jericho Express has been narrowly in front of Prince Shim, who's been matching strides. Jericho Express and Prince Shim together as these Indiana breds straighten away past the quarter pole. Follow the money For Whom the Bell Toll. And Documentado is gearing up for a run, but was 7 wide for Gregory Romero upon straightening 3/4 in 1 minute 12.16 seconds. Jericho Express digs his heels in to a battling Prince Shim. And charging now, here comes Grandin Bay. Grandin Bay is picking them up. It's Grandin Bay and Fernando de la Cruz. Grandin Bay going away by 2. A 3-way go for second, little in that between Prince Shim.
This is Robbie with Megan and Gino in the Winner's Circle, and we're doing a social media contest. All you have to do is come down here and show us that you follow us on social media. That can be Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook. Even if you like our post, come down here and show us, and you have a chance to win a 32-ounce water bottle. We have a Ray Dunn mini food chopper, a Ray Dunn electric hand mixer, a 3-piece salad bowl set, a 3-piece serving set, and a couple more stuff. See you down here at the Winner's Circle.
State bred maiden fillies take to the main track for race number 4, kicking off this late Fire 5. That early pick 5 gets spiced up a little bit with a 12-1 winner in there. Grandin Bay took advantage of a picture-perfect trip and a speed duel up front. Is that one a little bit spicy now? And we've got the late Fire 5 kicking off just 9 minutes away on the main track with state bred fillies looking for their first career victory. And I thought we'd have a heavily backed favorite in here. The money's come in, but not in the way I'd expect after watching how heavily packed our favorite was in the last race. Surprised that more money has not come in on Lucky Linda W. Rodney Prescott going to be calling the shots in here for Jonathan Nance. As Jonathan Nance took over from Michael Nance last time out, ran a good race, a 4th place finish, only beaten by 3 lengths. But I think they get Lucky Linda W. just where she wants to be and challenge someone to take this horse for $15,000 if they want. Going to be heavily backed to lose the condition in here, so something you certainly need to think about if you're intrigued by a $15,000 maiden claimer, but gets a ton of class relief, for a horse who's really been knocking on the door at the maiden special weight level that runs for a much higher purse. Purse just under $40,000. A purse in here just under $20,000. And so when you cut the purse in half, you also cut the competition in half, and that's what the connections are hoping for in here with Lucky Linda W, who chased CV Scenic Legacy and Forever Blessed home. Gamely last time out did get a clean trip up the rail that day, but was closing good ground. Gets class relief in here today, and I think this one has enough tactical speed to sit close or go to the lead. 3-2 on the class dropping Lucky Linda W, looking for a win in the W column, currently 3-2 and favored. But Valine is a sneaky short in here, 7-2 right now off that 5-1 morning line for Keith Nations, a $10,000 purchase back in the 2021 sale. Elola going to be calling the shots in here, and they've tried a little bit of everything. In fact, at 2, this 2-year-old filly was debuted sprinting, also ran into a sloppy and off track. They came back at 3, thought maybe she wanted to go a little bit further, tried a mile off of a long layoff in a group that walked home that day. The good-looking gray then went over to the turf course on a day where we had an $80,000 pick 5 carryover and showed brief speed before dropping out. Now cuts back and again gets class relief in here. Her best race of her career was the only time she was in against claimers in the good-looking gray. On the board at 7-2, she's got the shortest way around the track, and she's shown speed in the past. We'll see if she can show sprint speed in here. 4-1 on the board, but the 5 has taken plenty of money in here. It's Unbridled Divine. It seems like the bettors have settled in on the 3 horses dropping from the maiden special weight level, and I certainly do not blame them. Shannon Bermuda is going to be calling the shots in here for Aaron West. Turf to dirt in play. Another one who ran in that same race, that $80,000 carryover that day. Showed brief speed, dropped out, very similar pattern. I drew a line right through that turf start. It was the first time on the turf. Go back to the main track, and this is a horse who actually hit the lead at the maiden special weight level on debut. Got bet down to 5-2 that day. So this horse has taken a ton of action against some horses who turned out to be very nice. And Forever Noted, who's won multiple races. Girls Are Tougher also has won multiple races. And Forever Blessed as well is a winner. So Unbridled Divine going against those horses that were likely well-meant or the connections knew and went off at 5-2 in some big fields. A 12-horse field debuted at 5-2, and then an 8-horse field went off just at 5-2 again. Unbridled Divine in here. It's no surprise that this one taking action is your clear second choice, but the bettors have settled in on Lucky Linda W, the late fire 5 time. I'm going to single your current favorite 8-5 as the riders get in the leg up. We'll single right here. If we get through, excellent. We'll have some fun through the next 4 races. If we miss the single, we'll be diving right in to that pick 4 with Rachel taking you through in race number 5. As the riders get in the leg up, someone will return a Maiden No More, and John G. Dooley set to give you the call on a beautiful night right here at the shoe.
Cheers, Brian. Horses making their way toward the track for the 4th race, Maiden Sprint. Once again, fast and firm here from Horseshoe Indianapolis on Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Here comes Gino to bring them on. The horses are stepping onto the track for the 4th race. A maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 6, Easy Avenue. Number 6, Easy Avenue, has been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3. As racing analyst Brian Aragoni noted just a moment ago, start here of the 50-cent late fire Pick 5. Features the low 11.99% takeout. No jackpots here this meet at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 50-cent late fire Pick 5. Fast and firm for our turf races. The course firm and the rail set at 12 feet. Fast track for a maiden sprint. 4 minutes to post time, due at 7:09. That's 4 minutes away. Now 1 minute to post time for this fourth race maiden sprint. Starts the 50-cent late fire pick 5. We are fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Anthony Zaloa with Valine. Rodney Prescott, Lucky Linda W. going in. Air Horse 1, Drone View. Loading for this maiden filly sprint over these 6 furlongs. Fast and firm here for Boots and Brews. Presented by the Indiana HBPA tonight. Malcolm Franklin with Sutton's Pass. Alberto Burgos, Queen D is coming up. Hannah Leahy may be right in the black silks. 2 back. Eddie Perez with Carolyn's Angel. It's Even Money, Unbridled Divine. Samir Bermudez with a win on the card. One more, Josh Morales with Evil Matters. Start to the 50 cent late fire 5. Good luck with all your bets. They're in the gate. And they're off. Unbridled Divine broke sharp. Lucky Linda W in the yellow silks. On the outside may be right. And here's Queen D going for an early attack. It's Unbridled Divine, Queen D in an early battle. May be right in the black silks. Lucky Linda W in between horses and Valine in this leading quintet as they run through the first furlong and a half. Then it's a break of 5 more to Evil Matters on the far outside with Carolyn's Angel in between horses and toward the rail. Sutton's Place trails the maiden filly sprint. The quarter 22.82 seconds. They have 3 furlongs left. And with the rail, it's Queen D. Queen D and Unbridled Divine. They take this tussle to the top of the stretch, and Unbridled Divine has the advantage now over Queen D with Lucky Linda W looking to gear up on the far outside with Valine, who's angled out as they straighten past the quarter pole. Unbridled Divine to the top of the stretch. Evil Matters in 5th. Then further back to Carolyn's Angel with Sutton's Pass and Maybe Right. Half mile in 46.94 seconds. Unbridled Divine's a furlong away with Samir Bermudez. Unbridled Divine has the kick. Unbridled Divine by 8 lengths from Valine and Lucky Linda W. Then Queen D and Carolyn's Angel. Unbridled Divine out to the maiden ranks from Valine, who holds Lucky Linda W. Carolyn's Angel gained 4th, and then Queen D, Evil Matters, Sutton's Pass, and Maybe Right was last to pull up. One 12.26 after the maiden. Number 5, Unbridled Divine. 3-5. All that late money on. 3-5 favorite first. 112.26. Result of the photo finishing second was the 1 Valine at 7-1. 7 Lucky Linda W at 2-1 ran third. And the 4 Carolyn's Angel at 46-1 getting into the frame after the maiden filly sprint. It's come 5-1-7-4. Hold all bets until official. A couple of winners on the card for Samir Bermudez. Here for Aaron M. West, Sharon Baker, and Stephen W. West. She's off the mark in her 4th run. Unbridled Divine takes out the maiden. Result official. In the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 5 Unbridled Divine with Samir Bermudez riding double. Unbridled Divine is a 3-year-old Gray Roan filly by Unbridled Spring. And a Prophecy by Pulpit. Bred in Indiana by Stephen West and Sharon E. Baker. Her Indiana breeders. Aaron M. West trains for breeders and owners Sharon Baker and Stephen W. West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unbridled Divine. It was her 4th career start, and she's out to the maiden ranks. 112.26, price is in. 5-1 exacta for $18.60. 50-cent trifecta, 517, paid $9.70. 6-5 double, $67.60 with Carolyn's Angel 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 5174. We'll get back to that pay in just a sec. The 50-cent pick 3, there's that result on races 2, 3, and 4. Well, pick 3, 4, $42.45, and there again the 10-cent superfecta. 5174 returned $19.31. And the maiden filly sprint, 6 was a non-runner. The favorite was first. 8 ran, 112.26, race 5 of our 9 for Brews and Boots. Once again tonight presented by the Indiana HBPA. Race 5, back to the turf course, rated firm. Rail set at 12 feet. From the turf, scratch 11, Bloody Mary Mornin. 11, Bloody Mary Mornin has been scratched. Race 5 of our 9 tonight. And a beautiful one with exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3, turf starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. We are firm and fast. Once again, it's a party from start to finish during the annual Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HBPA. Boots and Brews. Maybe you're enjoying those brews with your boots. Post time for the 5th race turf, 7:39. And they're off. Unbridled Divine broke sharp. Lucky Linda W in the yellow silks. On the outside, Maybe Right. And here's Queen D going for an early attack. It's Unbridled Divine, Queen D in an early battle. Maybe Right in the black silks. Lucky Linda W in between horses and Valine in this leading quintet as they run through the first furlong and a half. Then it's a brink of 5 more to Evil Matters on the far outside with Carolyn's Angel in between horses and toward the rail. Sutton's Place trails the maiden filly sprint. The quarter 22.82 seconds. They have 3 furlongs left. And with the rail, it's Queen D. Queen D and Unbridled Divine. They take this tussle to the top of the stretch, and Unbridled Divine has the advantage now over Queen D with Lucky Linda W looking to gear up on the far outside with Valine, who's angled out as they straighten past the quarter pole. Unbridled Divine to the top of the stretch. Evil Matters in 5th. Then further back to Carolyn's Angel with Sutton's Pass and Maybe Right. Half mile in 46.94 seconds. Unbridled Divine's a furlong away with Samar Bermudez. Unbridled Divine has the kick. Unbridled Divine by 8 lengths from Valine and Lucky Linda W. Then Queen D and Carolyn's Angel. Unbridled Divine out to the maiden ranks from Valine, who holds Lucky Linda W. Carolyn's Angel gained 4th, and then Queen D.
10 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have the casino gift winner, and that is Smith. Congratulations, Gregory Smith, on winning the casino gift basket with lots of good goodies. There was luggage, containers, a T-shirt. Every Saturday, we're going to give away some of the VIP casino swag, and it's completely free. Gregory Smith, please report to the first floor OTB contest counter to claim your prize. We've got a starter optional claiming 18,000. These are for fillies and mares, 3-year-old and up, a mile and a 16th on the grass. The 7 right now is the favorite at 3-1. I went with the 8 here on top in this race. The 8 is 9-2 right now. Fireside Kitten. Sammy Bermuda is looking for a riding double here on the card. He's riding for Kim Hammond. This is a 6-year-old mare making her 27th lifetime start. 16 in the money finishes. She's a really game mare. She got the slop last time out. Was in the same race as a couple of these as well. Just kind of got outfinished. She was beaten by less than a length. And this is my HBPA pick of the day. If you look at her Indiana turf tries, she's 5 of 8 in the money just on the Indiana grass. She does really well on the grass. She likes the poly as well. A couple of these do like the poly, but that's the case for most turf horses. But Fireside Kitten is going to be my HBPA pick of the day. And then we'll go to the 7 Polka Polenta. I think the deserving favorite at 3-1. If you look at these finishes that this one's had, she's also very consistent in the money. She knows how to make it to the winner's circle. She's got 6 wins, 5 seconds, and 2/3. Now, she was on the slop last time as well. Vartan, the winner, came back to win next time out. It was a pretty tough starter optional claimer in that race. She cooling her down there in the paddock. Joe Davis is the trainer, and Fernando de la Cruz is up today. Fernando also looking for a double. And this one was second on the slop last time. Really likes the poly a lot. Raced really well in allowance optional claiming at Turfway last year, but has plenty of good turf tries here. If you look at her 2022 season, she did really well on the turf. 3 of her 6 wins were here. And then I'm going to round it out with the 3 5-1 on the tote board here today for Tell Her to Sing. I told you a couple of these have exited the same race. Tell Her to Sing is one of them. Ramos, who is also looking for a double on the card. So all my jockeys looking for doubles today in this race. Claude Brownfield trains. This one is coming off a 3rd place finish on the slop as well. So a lot of these ran that day that we ran on the slop, but likes 2 turns, does well on poly. This is one of the ones that's a question mark for the turf. Has ran 6 times, has a second, not a lot of turf form, does like poly a little bit better. But I think this one's numbers are what I really like about it. The speed of this mare, putting up some really nice Brisnet speed figures in April and May in those dirt races. We'll just see if we can't get that to transfer to the grass. But the distance of a mile and a 16th is her distance. 3 wins, 4 seconds, and a 3rd. So these are just very, very talented older mares that I think are pretty. The 3 would be a good one to throw in for your trifecta if she can get that speed to transfer to the grass. She's shown it before, it just has been a while. 6 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I've got the 8, which is my HBPA pick of the day. Please visit inhbpa.org for more information, but they support all of our backside family and are a great organization. They donate to PDJF every year to support fallen riders and our hardworking teams in the backside. We provide numerous services to them through the Indiana HBPA, and they also sponsored tonight's event, Boots and Brews. And since the Western shooting game is not up and running, John Bryan has bailed out. We can't shoot. So now guess who's riding the bull? Racing Rachel, that's right.
Well, tune in for that must-see TV here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Tequila Herradura, Corbel. Cheers to our sponsors in 2023. Brown Forman Breed Development. Tonight, Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HBPA and our friends at High Bar Real Estate. The High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. Stepping onto the track, we are firm and fast for those turf races. Rail set at 12 feet here on this Saturday evening. Race 6 over the mile. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Boulder Bay and 14 are here in this fifth race. Once again, over the mile and a 16, scratch 11 Bloody Mary Mornin. 11 Bloody Mary Mornin has been scratched, and noting in that sixth race. Turf racing here, scratch 13 Boulder Bay and 14 Almighty Justice. That's out of the sixth. We start a turf double here. Fifth race, scratch number 11. Sixth race, scratch the AEs. No jockey changes in this one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent. Late pick 4 with the turf. 3 minutes to post time. Course firm, rail at 12 feet. Fast main track. 3 minutes to the off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The filling of mares crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Distaff turf starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. We're firm and fast near the mile and a 16 start for our 5th of the night. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Joshua Morales with Prescience. Sando Sanjor with Pretty Assets. Like Fireside Kitten, both were Kim Hammond. Eder Martinez kick out the jams. Fernando de la Cruz riding for double. Polka Polenda's in. Fireside Kitten, Samir Bermudez with a couple of winners already on the card. Fireside Kitten went in well. Alex Achard with Wicked Intent drew 4. Eddie Perez with Gettin' Tipsy. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Artist, the midshipman filly facing the mares. Over the mile and 16th, one more. Long Leg of the Vern, Manny Esquivel for Carl Broberg. Polka Polenta, 8-5 favorite. And here's Long Leg of the Vern. Given a 24-1 chance over the mile and 16th, Long Leg of the Vern. They're in the gate. No. And they're off. Polka Polenta, Fireside Kitten. Nearest the inside, there's the gray Artist, who's vying for the early lead with Polka Polenta, and they both shifted over toward that running rail. That's Polka Polenta and Artist who lead out. From Gettin' Tipsy in the purple silks, who strides up on the outside, it's Artist who leads out for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. And then toward the inside is Fireside Kitten vying for 4th with Long Leg of the Vern, as Artist leads them out to the stretch. Wicked Intent is next, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Following Wicked Intent is Tell Her to Sing as they go to the back of the course. Prescience is next, with toward the inside, Pretty Assets running second to last, and Kick Out the Jams has drifted back to be 10th and last. 22.83 for the lead part. It's Artist who leads them to a half mile from home. Artist by 3/4 of length. Fernando de la Cruz has Polka Polenta right there shadowing her, with Gettin' Tipsy running a third here on Boots and Brews night as they head toward the far turn. Saving ground is Fireside Kitten with Long Leg of the Vern. Then comes Wicked Intent running in 6th, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Followed by Tell Her to Sing. We trail back to Kick Out the Jams with Prescience, and Pretty Assets has drifted back to be last. The half mile was 47.87. 3/4, 1 minute, 11.99 seconds. Polka Polenta leads for home. It's Polka Polenta in front of Fireside Kitten, who's charging hard now with Kick Out the Jams, launching a bid toward the inside through into 3rd. Gettin' Tipsy, Artist has dropped back through the field. They come past the 16th. It's Fireside Kitten close to the finish. Fireside Kitten, Kick Out the Jams, Fireside Kitten for a Samir Bermudez triple. Kick Out the Jams was second, Polka Polenta third, and then Tell Her to Sing with Wicked Intent. .827 and then a photo for fourth after the Affiliate Mayor's Turf 143.26. 8 Fireside Kitten. 5-2 first. The 2 Kick Out the Jams. 6-1 second. 7 Polka Polenta. 6-5 Favorite ran third. It's a photo for fourth. Hold all bets until official. 3 on the card for Semi Bermudez. Fireside Kitten, Kitten's Joy Mare. Kim Hammond, a 9th meet win. 453 career victories here in Indiana for Kim Hammond. That's tops all time. 453 career wins here. Kim Hammond tops the all-time winningest trainer leaderboard and comes here tonight with Fireside Kitten. Number 3, Tell Her to Sing ran fourth. 8-2-7-3. Once again, some local racing history here as trainer Kim Hammond just records her 453 third career victory. That's tops all time. And it's official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 8 Fireside Kitten. Riding triple for Semi Bermudez. Fireside Kitten is a 6-year-old bay mare by Kitten's Joy. Out of the Great Galileo. His mare, Dearest Girl, bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Racing for Jane Woods and Willowbrook Stables Limited of David Neiman. Once again, a 453rd career victory here for Kim Hammond. That's tops all time. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fireside Kitten and Kim Hammond. Now the all-time winningest trainer here on 453. 8-2 Exacta paid $44.80. 50-cent trifecta, $36.40. 5-8 double for $14. The 10-cent superfecta, Tell Her to Sing fourth. 8273, $23.92. Pick 3, $50.35. 50-cent early pick 4. Daily starts on race 2. 4-4 tonight. 50-cent early pick 4 returned $162.15. And every racing card. First of the day kicks off the 50-cent early pick 5 with that low 11.99% takeout. 50-cent early pick 5, 5 of 5, $458.15. We go to the 6th of our 9 for Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HPPA. Nice night. Firm and fast. Again, for our turf races, rail set at 12 feet. Next one, scratch 13, Boulder Bay, and 14, Almighty Justice. Scratch 13 and number 14. The 7 J's Naughty Boy, a pound over. 8, He Be Ready. 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 20 minutes. 8:10. Post time. And they're off. Polka Polenta, Fireside Kitten. Nearest the inside, there's the gray Artist, who's vying for the early lead with Polka Polenta, and they both shifted over toward that running rail. That's Polka Polenta and Artist who lead out. From Gettin' Tipsy in the purple silks, who strides up on the outside, it's Artist who leads out for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. And then toward the inside is Fireside Kitten vying for fourth with Long Leg of Laverne, as Artist leads them out to the stretch. Wicked Intent is next, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Following Wicked Intent is Tell Her to Sing as they go to the back of the course. Prescient is next, with toward the inside, Pretty Assets running second to last, and Kick Out the Jams has drifted back to be 10th and last. 22.83 for the lead part. It's Artist who leads them to a half mile from home. Artist by 3/4 of length. Fernando Leather Cruz has Polka Polenta right there shadowing her, with Gettin' Tipsy running a third here on Boots and Brews night as they head toward the far turn. Saving ground is Fireside Kitten with Long Leg of Laverne. Then comes Wicked Intent running in 6th, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Followed by Tell Her to Sing. We trail back to Kick Out the Jams with Prescience, and Pretty Assets has drifted back to be last. The half mile was 47.87. 3/4, 1 minute 11.99 seconds. Polka Polenta leads for home. It's Polka Polenta in front of Fireside Kitten, who's charging hard now with Kick Out the Jams, launching a bid toward the inside through into third. Gettin' Tipsy, Artists drop back through the field. They come past the 16th. It's Fireside Kitten close to the finish. Fireside Kitten, Kick Out the Jams. Fireside Kitten for a semi-Bermudez triple. Kick Out the Jams was second, Polka Polenta third, and then Tell Her to Sing.
It's time for pony pong, ladies and gentlemen. We have our contestants. They have a ping pong ball and the cup, and if they get in the cup, they get a sweet prize from Megan and Robbie. Robbie has, oh, Emma's gonna love this. It's a car vacuum. I think we should give Emma or the kids something else fun. But all right, Emma, now you can go, girl. Oh, muscles, come back here, remember? All right, come on, Reagan. Gosh, you guys are on the muscle. All right, Reagan, back here. No, this is Allie. Oh, you were close. All right, next up. Ooh, you were also close.
All right, buddy, you can do this. Feed the ball.
Walker. Oh, man. This way. Ooh, he hit the table like that was anger. Oh, Dad. Very close. All right, come on, buddy. You got this. Oh. All right. We've got nothing. Somebody's got to get it in there, man. Okay, you got it now. Oh. It's bad bounces, no pressure. It's all you. Oh, you can tell he had form from back in the day. Did you see that? All right, guys. Everybody got a fanny pack, though. We're all going to give them all fanny packs. The poor kids. We're going to, oh my gosh, you guys, after this, I have to ride the mechanical bull. And Robbie, my glorious intern, has decided to challenge me on the mechanical bull, and we'll be doing that after the next race. Nine minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got an Indiana-bred 3-year-old Nup allowance. They're going a mile on the grass. Both of the MTOs are obviously out of here. We've got a full 12-horse field. What a competitive race this is as well. Had a really hard time landing on my top 3, but I ended up going with Humble Warrior, the 11, with Andre Ua aboard for Tony Granitz. Now, Tony's got some really nice horses in today, and this is one of them. He already has a win on the card, so he's looking for a training double. Humble Warrior is 2-1 right now, a 4-year-old gelding who has really had some interesting starts. Some of the finishes that he's had, he's kind of stalked the pace. He's finished in the money most of the time. Now he has 1 win, 1 second, 3 thirds. He fits in here really well and kind of had a couple of off races at the start of the meet. So Tony switched it all up. He was sprinting on dirt. Tony switches it up, routing on turf, and only missed 2.5 lengths for third, a couple back. Now it got taken off and ran on the slop against this very similar field last time out. We're gonna just throw a line through that because he didn't like the slop at all. Getting back to turf, getting back to the distance that he was so close at on May 30th, I think is going to make a difference for him. I'm sorry, the last time out, claiming for 25. Sorry, I was looking at the 12 for that second to last race. So that was on May 31st, actually, and only missed by less than a length. Then I'm going to go to the 3 here. The 3, 25, I'm sorry, the 5. I'm totally confused on which race I'm talking about. Toward the Moon. Now, this is one of the ones that has raced against this company before. Orlando Mojica is aboard for Katie and Tony Duran, who have bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old gelding, coming out of an allowance on a sloppy track, 2 sloppy efforts here, actually, in June, and ended up second in those, didn't mind it at all. Now, this was one that has ran a couple times on Indiana turf, but hasn't finished in the money. However, I think might like getting off of the slop, and honestly only ran a couple times on Indiana turf or turf at all. Maybe we'll be able to improve, but he does seem to like the distance of a mile. He's ran some really nice races at 5.5, but a couple of his best efforts were at 2 turns. He is in here in the middle of a pretty deep field, to tell you the truth, so it's a little bit of a question mark, but he's 6-1 right now. I like the price a little bit better than a couple of others in here, but I had to land on something. And then I threw in the 4. I thought that it was going to be a little different. I thought that this one was going to have higher odds, but 7-1 I'll take on the Devil's Gotta Go. Josh Morales aboard for Jonathan Nance. This horse is trying route of ground and turf for the first time, but won at first asking on debut last time out, and the 3rd place finisher from that race did come back to win Who's for Justice. I've got 11.54 here in the 6th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis as jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 6th race. We have 9 carded. This 6th of those on the turf over the mile. Course is firm. Rail at 12 feet. Here you feel at 12. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Boulder Bay and 14 Almighty Justice. Scratch the 13 and number 14. Number 7 Jay's Naughty Boy, 1 pound over, makes the corrected weight there 119. 8 He Be Ready plus 3 pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, Double Pick 3, Firm and Fast, on parade, 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now to the off. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for this State Bred Turf Mile. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses crossing over to the turf course. here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's our final turf race of the night. We've got 9 carded. If you're just arriving, course here is firm. Portable rail set at 12 feet and a fast main track for the 7th through the quarter horse finale. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with Broken Justice. Rodney Prescott, Jay's Naughty Boy, loading at the mile. Eddie Perez with Casper Justice. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., He Be Ready. Tour of the Moon and Humble Warrior right now, the co-5-2 favorites for this State-Bred Mile. He Be Ready. He's gone all in now. Painter's Canvas with Manny Esquivel. Carly Hughes, Indigo Rich drew 3. Now Joshua Morales with Devil's Gotta Go. Coming up, Sando Sanjor with Book of Romeo. Orlando Mexico, Tour of the Moon, drew 5. Green, purple, diamond belt. Tour of the Moon in. Andres Aloa with Humble Warrior. Alberto Burgos, Amazing Justice, drew 6. So stand by at the mile. One more. Malcolm Franklin with For Mama. Course here firm, rail at 12 feet on a beautiful night for Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. All set. And they're off. Nice line out. Indigo Rich with Toward the Moon. He Be Ready and For Mama now. Looking to head them all off and does for Malcolm Franklin. For Mama went to the front from Indigo Rich. He Be Ready gets position in third with toward the inside. Saving ground is Casper Justice as they enter the first turn, where Indigo Rich has made a bid here for Carly Hughes, and they have 6 furlongs left. Indigo Rich leads these Indiana breds to the back of the course from sharp starting For Mama, who tracks. Casper Justice in third from He Be Ready. Then it's a break of 5 to Painter's Canvas running in 5th, with Book of Romeo in 6th. Jay's Naughty Boy is 7th. Devil's Gotta Go running in 8th. Then it's a break of 2 more to a settled Tour of the Moon for the run past the half-mile pole. Amazing Justice with the rail there at 12 feet. Then comes Humble Warrior, who's running in 11th, and Broken Justice is last of a dozen. 23.81 for the lead part, half-mile 47.70. They traverse the far side of the course. For Mama, back for a bid here for Mama and Indigo Rich as they go stride for stride coming toward the quarter pole. Right there is He Be Ready. Casper Justice running in 4th. With on the outside, Painter's Canvas, now gaining ground from 5th, has the purple blinkers. Indigo Rich and For Mama as they turn for home. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.99 seconds. Here come the Hoosiers. It is with the rail, Casper Justice, who slipped through. Following that toward the inside, Book of Romeo right there. Charging is Jay's Naughty Boy, along with Painter's Canvas, who's running on. It's Casper Justice and Jay's Naughty Boy. Jay's Naughty Boy to get and beat Casper Justice. Toward the Moon was nearest at the finish. Painter's Canvas and Amazing Justice was after that. $138.44. Photo finish, hold all tickets. 7-2-5-9. The 6 ran 5th for the Pentafecta. 7, Jay's Naughty Boy, 5-1 first. 2, Casper Justice, 20-1 second, and a good effort. Jay's Naughty Boy gets the result. Third to number 5, Toward the Moon at 5-1. Number 9, Painter's Canvas, 19-1 fourth, and Amazing Justice for the Grand High 5. It's 7-2-5-9, 6 ran 5th after the Turf Mile. Kim Hammond, now the all-time winningest trainer here. Rodney Prescott's the all-time winningest jockey. 3-time champion. Rodney Prescott adds another Indiana win to his career total. Here for Joseph Davis, it's Jay's Naughty Boy at 5-1 in the Turf Mile. Result official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 7, Jay's Naughty Boy with Rodney Prescott. Jay's Naughty Boy, 3-year-old Gray Roan Gelding by Gormley. Out of the Cat Thief mare, Can't Catch Fire. Brennan, Indiana by Pine Tree Mares LLC for Joseph Davis, owns and trains. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jay's Naughty Boy. Reeled them in with Rodney. 138.44, it's official. 3 races to go here on Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HPPA. Again, great to have you with us tonight. Just a reminder, live racing back on Tuesday. Upcoming race week will be Tuesday through next Saturday. 7-2 Exacta paid $388.80. There'll be a Pentafecta carryover onto race 7, the Sprint, for $2,138. Just bear in mind, race 7 features the 10-cent Grand High 5 and that Pentafecta carryover. Race 7, $2,138. 50-cent trifecta, 725, just shy of $1,000. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. Pick 3 returned $52.40. The 8-7 double paid $92.80. And the 10-cent superfecta 7259, $1,953.12. 12 ran, 138.44 after the Turf Mile. Race 7, fast track, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and once again a carryover. The 10-cent Grand High 5, that Pentafecta carryover, $2,138. Fast the rest of the night. Post time for the Sprint 840. And they're off. Nice line out. Indigo Rich with Toward the Moon. He Be Ready, and For Mama now, looking to head them all off, and does, from Malcolm Franklin. For Mama went to the front from Indigo Rich. He Be Ready gets position in third, with toward the inside. Saving ground is Casper Justice as they enter the first turn, where Indigo Rich has made a bid here for Carly Hughes, and they have 6 furlongs left. Indigo Rich leads these Indiana breds to the back of the course from sharp starting For Mama, who tracks. Casper Justice in third from He Be Ready. Then it's a break of 5 to Painter's Canvas running in 5th, with Book of Romeo in 6th. Jay's Naughty Boy is 7th. Devil's Gotta Go running in 8th. Then it's a break of 2 more to a settled Toward the Moon for the run past the half-mile pole. Amazing Justice with the rail there at 12 feet. Then comes Humble Warrior, who's running in 11th, and Broken Justice is last of a dozen. 23.81 for the lead part, half mile 47.70. They traverse the far side of the course. For Mama, back for a bid here for Mama and Indigo Rich as they go stride for stride coming toward the quarter pole. Right there is He Be Ready. Casper Justice running in 4th. With on the outside, Painter's Canvas, now gaining ground from 5th, has the purple blinkers. Indigo Rich and For Mama as they turn for home. 3/4, 1 minute 12.99 seconds. Here come the Hoosiers. It is with the rail, Casper Justice, who slipped through. Following that toward the inside, Book of Romeo right there. Charging is Jay's Naughty Boy, along with Painter's Canvas, who's running on. It's Casper Justice and Jay's Naughty Boy. Jay's Naughty Boy to get and beat Casper Justice. Toward the Moon was nearest at the finish.
7 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up allowance, optional claiming for 15. These are for registered Indiana bred 3-year-olds and up. I've got the 6-2-5 here in this 5.5 furlong race. We do have a nice field of 9 going postward in here. I'm going to go with Oro Azteca on top. Oro Azteca has Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Gennaro Garcia, 4-year-old gelding, who is coming out of a very similar race. 6 furlongs was the distance. We're going 5.5 today and was a winner. As the bettor's favorite in a field of 6, really this one in its last 4 starts, only one of which you could kind of cross out. I do like the second as well. So fits this class well because it was in an allowance, 36,000 of those non-ones, the entry-level allowances, and ended up dropping down to these allowance optional claimers. Fits in really well. This is a $151,000 lifetime earner. And then as the jockeys are coming out here, I'm going to go with the 2 at 7-1, Azaro Steele. Rodney Prescott is aboard for Cipriano Contreras in here. And I was just told by someone that he really likes his horse in this race. Rodney also coming off a win. He's looking for a double. Fits in here, is facing much easier than it has been previously, and I think is going to be very competitive against this one, kind of dropping down in class. And then the 5 for Dan. For Dan, Joe Ramos is aboard for Klopp. Randy's looking for a win today. Ramos looking for another double, coming out of a win and a claiming non-2. Ended up kind of sitting a little bit off the pace and made a very nice move coming into the stretch, winning by a neck over Timely Prospect as the bettor's favorite. Really nice rally in that race, honestly, and is at the same distance today. So I'm going to go 6-2-5 here in the 7th race. And the favorite is the 1 at 8-5, but I'm going to go with Oro Azteca here. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the sprinters onto the track now for the 7th race. A field of 9 Indiana breds here. They'll sprint 5.5 furlongs. No changes, all 9 run. No changes. Race 7 of our 9 tonight with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double. Final pick 3 on Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HPPA. And once again, noting here on the sprint, 10-cent Grand High 5, all 9 run. There's a pentafecta carryover of $2,138. 10-cent Grand High 5. The pentafecta carryover, $2,138. Fast track. We're now less than 3 minutes away from post time. We've now drawn to within 1 minute of post time for this state bred sprint, all 9 run. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time, loading for this Indiana bred sprint. In goes Flower Pecker, Simmer Bermudez. Already with a triple on the card. Ferdan with Joe Ramos. Lazaro Steele, Rodney Prescott riding for a double. They're going in. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Oro Azteca, white turquoise stars. Orlando Mexica, Cielo Azul. Fernando de la Cruz, Bonnie Bill drew 3. We're loading up fast at 5.5 furlongs. Gregory Romero with the Devil's Algorithm. Oro Azteca, 9-5 favorite. Now Hanalehi with Cap de Fuego. Like Cielo Azul, both for Tony Duran. Stand by. One more. Here's Double Tough, Manny Esquivel for Carl Broberg. All in line. Off and sprinting, Ferdan rockets away. Nearest the inside, there's Cap de Fuego with the bid, and nearest the inside, here comes Flower Pecker and Simmer Bermudez. Running for a 4th win here on Saturday night. Flower Pecker went to the front from in between horses. Cap de Fuego, Oro Azteca, white with the turquoise stars, tracks them. Bonnie Bill in the red cap now through into 4th at the 3.5. With on the outside, Cielo Azul, who's next as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. After breaking real sharp, Ferdan is some 7 lengths off the duel out in front coming toward the quarter pole. We trail back then, too. On the extreme outside, Deuteronomy Strong with in between horses, Double Tough and toward the rail, the Devil's Algorithm. The quarter blasted past 22.01 seconds as these Indiana breds straighten away. It's Oro Azteca with Cielo Azul in the purple blinkers. Cap de Fuego chase the paces, drop back. Flower Pecker with the rail. Also getting a Zaro Steel coming up the inside. They come inside the final 16th. Flower Pecker, desperate moments. Here's Oro Azteca, late bid by Ferdan. They swarm at the finish. Ferdan right over the top. Ferdan has won it from Oro Azteca in a photo with Cielo Azul. Bonnie Bill, Flower Pecker was right there too with Joe Ramos. Ferdan rallied home. Photo finish, please hold all tickets. 104.54. Photo finish. Hold all. Five, six, seven, 1 and the 3 ran. Well, in fact, there was a dead heat for 4th. Now they posted that. 5, 6, 7, then a dead heat. First number 5 Ferdan. 3-1, 6 Oro Azteca. 2-1 favorite ran second in a sprint. 7 Cielo Azul. 15-1 third, and they've called a dead heat for 4th place. That affects the Superfecta, and there was a carryover in the Pentafecta going in. The 1 Flower Pecker and 3 Bonnie Bill dead heat for 4th. In theory, a couple of winning Superfecta, and we'll stand by to see the result of the Pentafecta pays. Dead heat for 4th between 1 and 3. Flower Pecker and Bonnie Bill for 4th place. Can't split them. Here's the 5 Ferdan with Joe Ramos. Ferdan is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Gio Ponte. Past winner of the Arlington Million. At a spoof by Go Sapper. Bred in Indiana by Dr. Roger Spees and Randy Klopp. For Randy Klopp and Roger Spees' Spees Stable LLC, Ferdan rattled home in 104.54 at 3-1 odds. It's official. The 5-6 exacta paid $46 even, 50-cent trifecta. 5-6-7 Cielo Azul ran third, $78.35. 7-5 double and even, $149. Couple of winning superfecta and pentafecta pays after a dead heat for fourth between 1 Flower Pecker and 3 Bonnie Bill. 1 and 3 dead heated for fourth for a couple of winning superfecta and pentafecta pays. There was the pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Pick 3, 8 with the 7 with the 5, 86-20. 20 minutes to race 8. Next on the docket, scratch the 3 guard. No guard. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, start of our final double of the night. Post time in 19 minutes at 9:10. Ferdan rockets away. Nearest the inside, there's Cap de Fuego with the bid, and nearest the inside, here comes Flower Pecker and Simmer Bermudez. Running for a fourth win here on Saturday night. Flower Pecker went to the front from in between horses. Cap de Fuego, Auto Azteca, white with the turquoise stars, tracks them. Bonnie Bill in the red cap now through into fourth at the 3.5. With on the outside, Cielo Azul, who's next as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. After breaking real sharp, Ferdan is some 7 lengths off the duel out in front coming toward the quarter pole. We trail back then, too, on the extreme outside, Deuteronomy Strong with in between horses, Double Tough and toward the rail, the Devil's Algorithm. The quarter blasted past 22.01 seconds as these Indiana breds straighten away. It's Auto Azteca with Cielo Azul in the purple blinkers. Cap de Fuego chase the paces, drop back. Flower Pecker with the rail. Also getting a Zorro Steel coming up the inside. They come inside the final 16th. Flower Pecker, desperate moments. Here's Auto Azteca, late bid by Ferdan. They swarm at the finish. Ferdan right over the top. Ferdan has won it from Auto Azteca in a photo with Cielo Azul. Bonnie Bill.
Hello, everyone. It's G-Note in the winner's circle, so you know what we're going to do. I do ask that you please be careful for the children. I know we like to jump up in the air, but please watch around you. Be careful for the children. We have a number of them out here to join us. On behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis, everybody else, good luck, and we're throwing in 3, 2, 1.
We're just 9 minutes here to race 8 at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a 3-year-old and up. Indiana bred allowance. They're going a mile on the dirt. The 3 is out of here, which is going to leave us with 7 betting interests. The 1 is a 6-5 favorite. I couldn't really go against Rotary Dial in this field. Rodney Prescott aboard for Mike Lauer. Mike and Penny Lauer have bred, owned, and trained this 5-year-old gelding, and what a consistent guy. Out of his 11 lifetime starts, he's been 8 times in the money. He's ran against a couple of these in here. Turbo 6-0 finished 3rd last time out to his 2nd place finish out a mile today, and that was an allowance very similar to this one. He likes to lay just off the pace, but he kind of just hung in on the exact same spot. He sort of went around the track, tracked the leader, and ended up finishing there, kind of hung in that race. So, but I do think definitely does well, either a versatile guy, sprinting, routing, on his toes, looking great in the paddock. He always looks really great for Mike and Penny. And then I'm going to go to the 7. The 7 is 5-2 right now on the tote board. Too Bad Justice. Too Bad Justice, a 4-year-old gelding who has Joe Ramos aboard, looking for another win today on the card for Tim Eggleton. Tim has 2 in here today, and I think they both kind of have a shot. Turbo 6-0, as I mentioned, but I could only, pick a top 3, so I did. If you throw a line through the last race and you look at the tries before that, this is another guy that is just super consistent. 12 of 14 in the money. He's only threw in a couple races that weren't that great, and you could probably look at the replay and find an excuse for it, to tell you the truth, because his in the money percentage is out of this world. He's a $238,000 lifetime winner, another one that can win sprinting or routing, and does like the mile. A couple of very near finishes, beating a length and a neck in both of his recent 2nd place finishes at today's distance. And then I'm going to round it out with the 2, Zolo. Orlando Mojica in this field is aboard for Katie and Tony Duran. Lannister Holdings bred this one, but Katie and Tony own and train this 4-year-old gelding, coming off of a 1:70 finish that you could also draw a line through. I think it really kind of tried too hard to get up to the lead, was only a length behind at 3rd coming into the race, and then ended up kind of just falling back. I think he went too fast in there. And then 2nd, 2 back on May 16th in a similar allowance, but wow, 3 wins in a row. Well, not technically in a row, but the last 2 were wins. 3 at the meet last year. So really ended strong. I think maybe this is one of those horses that kind of needs a few and then comes into his own, but he is 15-1 right now on the tote board. And I do want to mention just really quickly as they head out that I do think that the 6 has a chance to get a cut of it. King Social, Tracy Wisner, bred, own, and train with Fernando aboard. 172 for me as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 8th race. Discarded over the mile. Aviado 7. Scratch the 3 guard. Scratch the 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Another 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagers here. Starts our final double of the night. Noting the 9th race will close with a quarter horse allowance. Over the 300 yards. Fast, no into this hour. In the finale, no scratches. 5 Eagle Joy will be ridden by Oscar Macias in the quarter horse dash. 9th race, number 5 Eagle Joy, Oscar Macias rides. Overweights the 2+3. 3 Beachfront 3 over. The 4 plus 5. 5 Eagle Joy Oscar Macias 1 over at 129. The 7 is 5 over. And the 9 We Be Flying plus 3 pounds. No scratches in the quarter horse finale. Fast track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute to the mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading at the mile. Rotary dial. Rodney Prescott won our 6th of the night. Turbo 6-0. Samir Bermudez already with a hat trick of wins on the card. Orlando Mexica Zolo coming up. King Social. Fernando de la Cruz on the Saturday night scoreboard. King Social's in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Jeopardy Theory. 14-1 on Jeopardy Theory. Now Too Bad Justice loads at even money. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins on the card. Too Bad Justice, even money favorite for the mile. 8-5 Rotary Dial and 4-1 Turbo 6-0 and one more. Joshua Morales with Deuteronomy Strong. We pay a $100 bill. They're in the gate. And they're off. Zolo, Turbo 6-0 in the orange cap. Right there is Too Bad Justice, who strides up in the gray, is Jeopardy Theory, who's close as they enter the first turn. It's Zolo with Orlando Mexica. Zolo going solo. It's Zolo who leads Turbo 6-0 as these Indiana breds go to the back of the track with Rotary Dial, a ground-saving third there for Rodney Prescott. Jeopardy Theory is alongside in fourth. Too Bad Justice, fifth upon settling, making this backstretch run. Then comes King Social toward the inside. Deuteronomy Strong has drifted back to be seventh and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.22 seconds. Zolo leads the mile. Making the run toward the half-mile pole, it's Zolo from a close-up. Turbo 6-0 and Simmer Bermudez riding for another win on the card. Rotary Dial, Jeopardy Theory, and Too Bad Justice, the next trio. King Social is 7 lengths off this leader, Zolo, as they round the far turn. And Deuteronomy Strong at 59-1 remains last. It's still Zolo to reel in. Half mile, 48.80 seconds here under the Saturday Night Lights. Zolo, Turbo 6-0 now coming with this bid to take on Zolo. Zolo, Turbo 6-0. Jeopardy Theory looms that great threat for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. And on the far outside, Too Bad Justice. Toward the rail, Rotary Dial, Deuteronomy Strong, and King Social. 3/4, 1 minute 12.57 seconds. Zolo looking to finish them off. And Zolo has the kick. Has come clear by 6 lengths from Turbo 6-0. As they come down toward the wire, then Rotary Dial, Zolo sails home. Rotary Dial, Turbo 6-0, lost place late. Jeopardy Theory finished fourth. 137.21 after the mile. 2:1:5:46 runs fifth to Zolo. 9-1 first, 1 rotary dial. 8-5 second, number 5, Turbo 60 at 5-1 third. The 4 Jeopardy Theory, 17-1 fourth, and King Social was fifth. Favorite Too Bad Justice unplaced after the mile. 2:1:5:46 for the Pentafecta. Zolo, Orlando Mexica. Wire to wire for Tony Duran, Rancho Menorca LLC. 9-1 Zolo, 137.21. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 2 Zolo with Orlando Mexica. Zolo, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Commissioner. Out of Cool Johanna by Johannesburg. Bred in Indiana by Lannister Holdings LLC. For Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Menorca LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Zolo. Paid 9-1, and it's official. 2-1 exact after the mile, $49. 50-cent trifecta, 215, $51.70. 5-2 double, $151. 50-cent late pick 4, $1,576.85. Jeopardy Theory fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2154, $48 and change. 752 pick 3, paid $343.20. Once again, that 50-cent late pick 4 pays on 404. $1,576.85. The 50-cent late fire pick 5, $3,301.70, and the 10-cent grand high 5, $191.08. King Social ran fifth for the Pentafecta. Last of the day, race 9. We close with a quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards. No scratches. 5 Eagle Joy, the jockey Oscar Macias on 5 Eagle Joy. Overweights, the 2 Country Celebration plus 3 pounds. 3 Beachfront, 3 over. The 4 Papa Sleeps in Silk, 5 over. 5 Eagle Joy with Oscar Macias at a pound to the weight makes it there 129. 7 GV Diamante, 5 over, and the 9 We Be Flying plus 3 pounds. There are no scratches. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time will be in 18 minutes at 9:38. Once again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing here tomorrow nor on Monday. Upcoming race week, Tuesday through next Saturday. Next Saturday, we'll have an all quarter horse card here at the races. Hope you can join us. It'll be a 5-day stretch before the late July break-in racing action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Casino here open 24/7. Finale on Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. 9:38. Here comes the mile race replay. And the rough. Zolo, Turbo 6-0 in the orange cap. Right there is Too Bad Justice, who strides up in the gray, is Jeopardy Theory, who's close as they enter the first turn. It's Zolo with Orlando Mexica. Zolo going solo. It's Zolo who leads Turbo 6-0 as these Indiana breds go to the back of the track with Rotary Dial, a ground saving third there for Rodney Prescott. Jeopardy Theory is alongside in fourth. Too Bad Justice, fifth upon settling, making this backstretch run. Then comes King Social toward the inside. Deuteronomy Strong has drifted back to be seventh and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.22 seconds. Zolo leads the mile. Making the run toward the half-mile pole, it's Zolo from a close-up. Turbo 6-0 and Simmer Bermudez riding for another win on the card. Rotary Dial, Jeopardy Theory, and Too Bad Justice, the next trio. King Social is 7 lengths off this leader, Zolo, as they round the far turn. And Deuteronomy Strong at 59-1 remains last. It's still Zolo to reel in. Half mile, 48.80 seconds here under the Saturday Night Lights. Zolo, Turbo 6-0 now coming with this bid to take on Zolo. Zolo, Turbo 6-0. Jeopardy Theory looms that great threat for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. And on the far outside, Too Bad Justice. Toward the rail, Rotary Dial, Deuteronomy Strong, and King Social. 3/4, 1 minute 12.57 seconds. Zolo looking to finish them off. And Zolo has the kick. Has come clear by 6 lengths from Turbo 6-0. As they come down toward the wire, then Rotary Dial, Zolo sails home. Rotary Dial, Turbo 6-0, lost place late. Jeopardy Theory finished 4th.
The results are in from tonight's Summer Saturdays at the Shoe, and tonight's winner is Kathy Zirin. Kathy is an online player and will win $100. Thanks for playing at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
I hope everybody is having a wonderful Saturday night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm going to preview the quarter horse race, and I've got to tell you, there's some great racing action all across the country. And tomorrow, the $1 million Rainbow Futurity at Ruidoso Downs. But before we go to the mountain, let's stay here and talk about the field in this allowance race. It's a 19,500 quarter horse race, 3-year-olds and up, but they're non-winners of 3. And I'll begin with number 1, and that's AJK Pay Your Tax. This horse made 4 starts here this year for trainer Sacramento Chavez. He doesn't have a huge barn, but he does very well with the runners that he does have. So always take a look at him. This is a 6-year-old gelding by a stallion called Mo Zumo, and he completed the trifecta in both of his allowance races here, this meet under jockey Ruiz. In my opinion, this horse has a very solid chance. All right, next up, let's talk about trainer Tony Cunningham, who has 2 entrants in our finale, and both look solid and different kind of reasons. So let's talk about number 3, Beachfront, first. This horse has been consistent at this allowance level. He's a 5-year-old son of leading Indiana quarter horse stallion Escondido Beach. He's going to find this group to his liking. He faced a super tough stakes caliber field here on June 3rd. It was the 83,000 born runner. You couldn't have asked for a nicer and tougher field of Indiana breds, and he didn't finish in the money, but I think he's going to do a lot better with this particular field. Tony's other entrant is number 9, We Be Flyin', and he qualified for 3 futurities last year. Now, he's just 3 years old, but last year was a big year for him. He was very, very precocious. He did real well in all the major stakes, and he flashed speed when he came here at first start of his 3-year-old season. It was an allowance race on May 23rd. From there, he's sired by Freight Train B. That's a stallion I very much respect. And he is facing his elders, but I believe he's going to make an impact. He's coming from the far outside post, so hopefully we won't have too much traffic trouble. So I'm going 1, 3, 9 in our finale. I do include a couple other horses on my tip sheet in case you're interested in playing our 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. But before I say goodnight, got to remind everybody, 1 week from tonight is our 3rd all-quarter horse day, and it's going to begin at 9:45, July 22nd, Saturday, July 22nd. Ooh, it's going to be a great card, stakes action, including the finale of the Gordon Mobley Futurity. That's one of our most prestigious championships for 2-year-olds. And we're also going to have analysis from me and Rachel and our special guest, Jose Contreras. He's known as Los Ponies out in Los Alamitos. He's a great handicapper, great friend to us. So tune in next Saturday, and until then, have a great rest of your weekend.
Great job, G-Note. Bringing the horses onto the track for the finale. We close with this quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards. Fast track, no wind at this hour. No scratches. 5 Eagle Joy, Oscar Macias. Rides 5 Eagle Joy, overweights. 2 Country Celebration plus 3. 3 Beachfront, 3 over. 4 Papa Sleeps in Silk, 5 over. 5 Eagle Joy with Oscar Macias plus a pound makes the weight there 129. Number 7 GV Diamante, 5 pounds over. 9 We Be Flyin' and 3 pounds to the weight. All 9 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High 5, a Pentafecta featured here on the quarter horse nightcap. 3 minutes to post time. Fast, no wind. 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Casino here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Open 24/7. Simulcast wise tonight, racing from Hoosier Park well underway. Meadowlands Pace from New Jersey, harness wise, arriving out the gate. It is now post time. With Oscar Macias, Eagle Joy coming up. AJK Pay Your Tax at 625. It's the final favorite of the night. AJK Pay Your Tax. Uses the flipping halter. AJK Pay Your Tax joined Eagle Joy. Country Celebration. Egoist. GV Diamante. Beachfront. Separatist V. Papa Sleeps in Silk. Give it a 19-1 chance. One more. We Be Flying. Tuesday post time here at 2:30 next ranks week. Tuesday through next Saturday. 7 to 5 AJK Pat, your tax, your final favorite. 300 yards, fast, no wind, all in. Ready. And the Roth, Eagle Joy, fast start for GV Diamante. Egoist is well back. AJK Pay Your Tax dashed out. 110 yards to go. It's AJK Pay Your Tax Country Celebration with Beachfront. And charging on the outside, GV Diamante and We Be Flying. We Be Flying. Flew past them all. GV Diamante with Beachfront and AJK Pay Your Tax. We Be Flying. Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham. We Be Flying. Soared home. Four to 1 on 9. We Be Flying. Standing by for the judges' confirmation of a win. We Be Flying. Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham. Carolyn Bruce's homebred. We Be Flying was 4 to 1 in the nightcap. Well, it's not a photo for win. It's We Be Flying. 4 to 1. Again, Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham and Carolyn Bruce. Again, we're still standing by for the full run order from the judges. We go back to 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta. But We Be Flying will be the 4-1 final winner. The only photo for We Be Flying will be a Cody photo. Returning to the winner's circle, 9, We Be Flying with Francisco Quintero. Stepping into the high bar real estate winner's circle, We Be Flying, 3-year-old Big Ellie by Freight Train B. Out of the Desirio mare, CB Come Fly With Me. Brennan, Indiana by Carolyn Bruce and trained by Tony Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of We Be Flying at 4-1. Was a clear-cut winner. Tonight's Boots and Brews was presented by the Indiana HBPA as we're standing by for the confirmation of the final result. Again, it was We Be Flying at 4-1. Once again, next Saturday, it'll be an all-quarter horse card here on July 22, kicking off at 10:45 a.m. Upcoming race week here, Tuesday through next Saturday. Next Saturday, all-quarter horse card kicking off at 10:45 a.m. So we're still standing by for the result of, well, there it is now. We Be Flying clear cut first. 7, GV Diamante second. 3, Beachfront third. 1, AJK Pay Your Tax fourth. Maybe it was the photo for fifth, but it took long. 5, Eagle Joy was fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. So they've posted it now. Clear cut win, We Be Flying. 9-7-3-1-5. We Be Flying has beaten home GV Diamante, Beachfront, AJK Pay Your Tax. And when all was said and done, Eagle Joy fifth. $15.43 for that quarter horse allowance. 300 yards, fast, no wind. 15.43 seconds clocked. We Be Flying. And it's official. 9-7 exacta paid $140.60. Final results in. Pentafecta $254.88. Final pick 3 of the night. Pays on 5 with the 2 at the 9. 50-cent trifecta, there it is, $168.05. 2-9 late double, $174.20. Dime super, $107.81. That pick 3, $267.75. That concludes our live racing program tonight. Hope you enjoyed Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HBPA. Final race rewind coming up. Casino here open 24/7 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live racing resumes as noted on Tuesday. Upcoming race week Tuesday through next Saturday. Next Saturday, that all-quarter horse card starting at 10:45 a.m. Thoroughbred and quarter horse racing back here on Thursday with a 2:30 p.m. Eastern opener. You can always follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Right now, we're not yet on Threads. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we're on Facebook and IG, so you can check us out there and on YouTube as well. Track announcer John G. Dooley wrapping up Boots and Brews from the broadcast booth. Good night. Ready. And the Roth Eagle Joy, fast start for GV Diamante. Egoist is well back. AJK Pay Your Tax dashed out. 110 yards to go. It's AJK Pay Your Tax Country Celebration with Beachfront. And charging on the outside, GV Diamante and We Be Flying. Flew past them all. GV Diamante with Beach.